Double F1, what a day indeed, TT. Hello everyone, welcome to Tuesday, welcome to Monza and Baku is the plan. Thankfully we are fully dry at Monza, so it should be a relatively quick race weekend, I hope. And then Baku's obviously going to be slightly longer, trying to get both done in the 6-hour window-ish that we have obviously available that we normally stream in. Live a little early, but actually as early as I might have liked to go live, but we are live early regardless, and we shall do our best to squeeze everything in before 6 PM. With that said, I am just going to crack on now at the beginning of the day because we've got a lot to get in. So the plan for the day is just F1 today. Monza, Baku. Plan set in stone. So we're just actually I need to do the board behind me, don't I, before I do anything else. So it's the Italian Grand Prix today, or rephrase, it's the Italian Grand Prix first. And then it will be the Azerbaijani Grand Prix after that. So Italian Grand Prix. That's red, white and green. We are at Monza, doing what we can. Right. Just going to hit record and get going. Emarino, thank you very much for the raid of 3. We've literally been live 5 minutes. So you lads have landed right at the very beginning, just in time. Thank you, mate. Morning or afternoon, Mozza. How are we, lad? How is everyone? Right. Welcome back to the F125 My Team Career. We are at the Temple of Speed today. 'Tis Monza, where you take all of the downforce off and hope you can still make it round the turns. That worked for us at Spa. We're going to try it again here in Italy and see if it works at Monza too. Not going to be as successful as Spa because there's definitely an AI pace issue at Spa. But at Monza, hopefully, we can be competitive enough to challenge for points. Our results of late have been a really nice, actually unpredictable smattering of mid-teens in the points or DNFing. So you never know what you're going to expect from Victor Martin. And obviously there's the win thrown in there as well, which is not going to happen again for quite a while. Probably until we hit Spa next year, to be completely honest. Although obviously we will up the difficulty for that next year. So Monza today, although using a very similar setup to Spa, Max has a 96-point lead in the championship. It is unlikely he's going to relinquish that, but it's fully dry, thank the Lord, so we should be able to run a really low downforce setup and be as competitive as physically possible, and I'll be able to get as much out of the car as I can. So hoping for maybe a point or two here. We did well in Zandvoort last time out, and if we can do that again, then we'd be very pleased indeed. Please do continue to drop the videos a like rating. I'd really appreciate it. It makes a big difference to pushing the content to new audiences. And do subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Be great to see you on stream as well. Links to both the YouTube channel, the main YouTube channel, and to the Twitch channel in the description, where you can come and join me and see every lap of every session that we do. Right now, though, I am going to head to track and go and do some lapping here at Monza. Get the car right in the sweet spot. Spoiler alert. Probably not going to find the sweet spot.
It's the fastest track on the calendar. The grandstands are awash with Ferrari red.
How are we, Danny? Thank you for joining us from 12-minute for a fuel fault system.
Okay,
thank you for joining us from Australia, mate.
Today. There's an issue with the fuel system. We don't think it's anything terminal, but it is going to take some time to investigate and repair, I'm afraid.
Just checking a setup. Yeah, as I think the setup is probably as you might well have expected in certain areas. And then the rest is obviously taken a little bit more nuanced depending on personal preference, but you could probably well imagine what the wings are going to be around here. Intriguing tyre pressures, though. That's not what I expected, actually. Don't know whether that's for... I don't know whether that's for Wear or traction? That's intriguing. Right, we'll do fuel management on the hard tyre. Tyres don't last that long, actually, the medium and softs specifically. So it might be it should be a medium hard one stop, but it might be a medium soft. Yeah, send me it. Send me it, Saints, and I'll have a look. I normally have a little bit more downforce at Monza than we've got at the minute, so it's going to take me a few laps just to find the zone and recalibrate my brain to the car understeering as much as it's going to. So at full chat, we're actually losing quite a bit of fuel, so we will fuel save on this second lap now. Like, properly fuel save. Bit of a slipstream off the Haas in front, which I think is trying to get out of the way at this Irish chicane and doing a very, very, very bad job of doing so. A fully wet Hungaroring is not going to be fun, to be honest, Veens. Just full disclosure, that is going to be a slog. Esteban, I'm just going to have to, in a video game fashion, work my way around you. Because in real life you would have just stopped before the Ascari chicane. Oh, are you kidding me? Just as we got to the line, it went green. Oh, you've got a dry setup too. To be fair, even in the dry, you run a lot of downforce at the Hungaroring, so the difference, at least aero-wise, between a dry setup and a wet setup really isn't that much at all, in all honesty. So it shouldn't actually be as painful as you might think it would be. Purple, yay!
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Thanks, Mark.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
19 laps only from the soft. They are going to be. That's going to be a quali tyre only, isn't it? Yikes. Might be a medium. Might be a medium hard. Or you take the tyres a long way here. To be fair, so it might be a medium hard one stop. It's just that they'll obviously get they'll get very worn. Yeah, I'll check after practice, Saints. In the rain, you always hit someone. It is significantly more difficult in the rain this year. Or, rephrase, 24 and 25 have been significantly more difficult in the rain than previous years, for sure. '87 is a very respectable level to play at, Britzy. I wouldn't put yourself down like that. 87 is a really decent AI level to run at. I'd say that's still probably significantly above average. My first F1 game was F1 2000, Jakob. So, a while. Yeah, all good, thank you, Ads. How are you, dude? A little too early there. Yeah, in the wet, the AI are definitely too strong. Hello? I nearly Kimi Antonelli that. In the wet, the AI are definitely too strong for the given level. Feels like the AI are like 4 or 5 ticks higher in the wet in terms of their competitiveness in the dry. Take a cheeky slipstream. Still find it weird that in the rearview mirror cars don't have the right shadows, so it looks like they're floating above the surface rather than actually driving on it. Like wheel tips on the grass there. Set me back a bit. Generally, I feel alright in the car. I am having to like brake earlier and adjust accordingly for the lack of downforce, but so far so good, I think. I mean, that's 1800 is a decent saving, isn't it, Jamie, ultimately? Tyre wear is still absurdly high though. It might genuinely be a two-stop. Yeah, the AI are too slow at Monaco. They're too slow at Monaco, they're too slow at Spa.
Program
Like,
complete. And
silly
a job
slow
well
at Spa
done.
and Monaco.
We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
You two-stopped here, Digiton. Okay, tyre wear is higher, but not actually as high as I feared it might be. And I did take a big step on lap 3 by making some mistakes. We were actually running at a slightly lower trajectory than that. Fuel burn is higher though, as well, but only just. They're slow at Singapore as well, are they? Like Spa levels of slow, or Monaco levels of slow, or just slightly slower? That's how it feels, isn't it, Beans? Certainly. I don't mind that, you know, Saints. I am obviously partial to a little bit of yellow, so I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Let's do a quality pace one. They get stuck in traffic kind of slow. Oh, okay. They're just still not aggressive enough in the overtakes then.
Okay, we haven't hit our program
19.8.
targets. Come in and take a look at the
19.8.
data, and if we have
All right.
time, we'll rerun the program.
19.8's not bad. It's not bad, like, you know, it's alright. 10% wear after one flying run, though. Holy, that is, slow.
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend.
You say that every week, David. You say that every week, so... We're in for an exceptional weekend, are we? Are we really? Oh, I forgot to actually tweet the links to the stream. Well done, Chess. Oh, 24 hours till Cambridge announced their kit. Now that would be good. Now that would be good. The duck next door. Thank you for 19 months, mate. Working from home with you as your entertainment today. Can't go wrong. I hope not. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 19th month, pal. How are we, Nick? Morning, pal. Afternoon now. It's 12:15. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, diddling, ding, 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 ding. Four out of 4? Hey. Things you'll love to see. From bum 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 bum. Weirdly, considering I'm running such little downforce, the car feels alright. I am having to adjust my usual Monza driving style accordingly, but it's working okay thus far in practice. Tyre wear is high. Whether we're able to do a one-stop or we're forced into a two, I'm not sure at this moment in time. Our competitive development comparison, though, does look favourable at the minute. You can see we're now above Sauber, RB, Haas and Alpine. We are 5th bottom, which means we're 6th in the list. 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. So, expectations are growing at Chesnoid Racing at the moment. Whether we can actually fulfil those expectations remains to be seen. Or match those expectations. In fact, I am going to put a brand new power unit in. Brand new everything for Monza, as it's such a power-dependent circuit. We're using the MGUH quite a lot. We're definitely going to be taking some grid penalties later on in the season for sure. There's no way we're able to avoid grid penalties with wear that high. In the quali pace program, it said we should be about 17th, which I'd probably take, to be honest. So we'll try and get into Q2 if we can. It reckons we won't, but I think we could.
They call it the Temple of Speed, and the pilgrims have come to worship. It's all...
I am indeed a pilgrim. I have come to worship at the Temple of Speed, please.
Right, see what lap times everyone else is doing. All right. We did a 19.8 in practice, and that would have us top 10 at the minute. So I'd absolutely be happy with that. At this stage, whether track conditions are slightly different right now or not, I'm not sure. 18.9 for George now after his second run. He's gone out early to do a second run. We're going to go out now and do our sole run
guys,
of this session.
Be aware, the car's ready to go.
And it should be okay. Oh yeah, the Club World Cup's absolutely pointless, for sure. Club World Cup is absolutely pointless, I agree. The stadiums are like 20% full. No one's buying tickets to it.
P22.
Pay attention, Chess. Reading chat and looking at the MFD and not actually paying attention to the fact that I'm turning a corner. Or should be turning a corner and wasn't. Right, here we go. You've gone wide there, Ches.
We've been pushed down to P22.
Going to have just used all the batteries as we crossed the line. That was pretty much perfect in terms of battery usage. 11th. Okay. Q2 assured. I don't know as there were actually that many mistakes made on that lap. So whether we can actually make it to Q3 or not, I'm not that confident. But it's so tight, as is always the case at Monza. Really, really tight indeed in the midfield. I mean, look, there is a 10th and a half from Sainz in 4th to Tsunoda in 12th. A 10th and a half only. That's one traction zone. Jack Doohan's done very well there to get through. Both the Red Bulls only just sneaking through. And not for the first time this season, Oscar Piastri out in Q1. Not doing himself any favours, is he? At all. But we have ourselves progression through to the second round of qualifying. You're doing a PS2 career right now, Ethan. Nice. You've got 8 games left in your season with Newcastle and anything can happen with finishing positions. That's the sort of season finale that would go down well on a YouTube channel, isn't it? Do I do a banker lap? Go on then, we'll do a banker lap. You're doing your own My Team Save the Car is brilliant through the corners but dreadful on the straights. Any advice? When you try and upgrade the car, concentrate on drag reduction and weight reduction. That will make you better in a straight line. Just quite simply, the My Team car is very draggy. Also, the AI are, for any given difficulty level,
And we've dropped to P12.
very good in the straights and not quite so good in the corners. So it might just be that you need to tweak your difficulty level too. Oh, that is decent, Jamie, compared to what you were thinking before. Currently 4, 3 points behind second place Liverpool. Your last 4 games this season only include the 3 teams above you, plus Forest in the middle of them. You can do it! We believe. 20.9. 1.5 seconds off the pace of the Q1 lap on the same set of tyres. Such is the fall off. We did a 1:19.4 in Q1, which would be enough to get us through at the moment. We are going to have to put together a pretty perfect lap to ensure that we do get through. Bortoletto with a 19.2 is a stunking lap.
Standing by.
Stunking lap.
2 minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on.
Kevin.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
There is a lot of cars not going again. They must be very happy with their first laps. Or wanting to save a set of tyres because they don't feel even with a new set they'd improve enough to go through. So 11th is still better than 16th, so... I thought I had my battery on and I didn't. I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. I thought I had my battery on the whole time and I had it off. I might not make it through now. I am a fool.
And that's P13, P13.
Not even a personal best in Sector 1.
Three minutes to go.
Okay, we're going to improve. We did a 19.4 in Q1. In Q2, we are through to Q3 with a 119 something. P7 is a really sizable performance jump there. 19.2, only 2 tenths in it. And I'm still 8 tenths off Max at the top, but we are through. And George Russell, again, not for the first time this season, is out in Q2. Only just over a tenth in it, but he only chose to do the one run. I'm pretty sure it was he that stayed in the garage. No, Russell went again. It was Antonelli that stayed in the garage. Russell went again and didn't improve. Baffling. Well, we're through to Q3 here at Monza. Temple of Speed, we apparently have done our worship very well. 21.3. Damn, the drop-off is huge.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
I can't say I'm surprised at Chris Wilder leaving Sheffield United, in all honesty. So, Fox, it's not a massive shock. I don't think anyone's that surprised. Oh, I didn't realise I had a car behind me. They've gone up really early. I don't want to ruin their laps. Well, he just made the checkered flag there by about 10 seconds or so. Get a bit of a slipstream off Max here. Definitely getting a slipstream off Max here. Mr. Verstappen has just earned us a decent chunk of time there. That will help no end. Although I am going to run out of battery before the end. Probably gained about a tenth and a half to 2/10 just in Max Verstappen's slipstream there. And we crossed the line. I didn't even see the time. We crossed the line in 9th place. Okay. 9th, 19.2. I see it on the dashboard. 1:19.257. It said on my steering
With
wheel.
qualifying wraps up now, we have our
And
grid line up for the big race tomorrow.
I was 3/10 off anybody else in front of me,
no doubt,
as a minimum.
be a fantastic race.
Yuki on pole, though, by 8 milliseconds. Well then, Yuki Tsunoda, GG's. We're through in 9th. Nico behind me by 35 milliseconds in P10. But a P9 start at Monza is very nice indeed. We're starting in the points. Can we end in the points? A lot of it's going to depend on fucking strategy, isn't it, really? We're dry at Monza, Murray. Sounds like certainly an intriguing bug for you in the wet at Monza. Oh, Veens, there you go. 250,000 channel points redeemed for a gifted sub. Consider it done, mate. Thank you very much for watching enough of the content and being involved in enough of the content to earn yourself enough channel points to earn the gifted sub. Welcome to the gang, Veens. We'll do our best to keep you as distracted as possible, mate. I know the situation's not great at the minute.
Alboreto, in tribute to the Italian motorsport legend Michele Alboreto. It's a long, long right-hander. It dares you to keep your foot as far down on the throttle as
drag
you
is
possibly can.
aero,
It's one of the great
race,
corners
and
on
weight
the
reduction is
calendar,
chassis.
And we're here at Monza ahead of the Italian Grand Prix with top speeds. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race.
Penalties could give us a little bit of a boost, but I can't recall
Yuki
anyone
Tsunoda
needing
lines
to
up
take
on
one
pole
from the
position.
8 that
And
were in
Max
front of us.
Verstappen lines
It's an
up
all Red
alongside.
Bull front
Looking
row.
down the rest
Ferrari
of the
very
grid,
jelly
we
about
have
that.
Leclerc,
Leclerc is
Norris,
third, though, so in a good position
Alex
to get a
Albon,
good run
and
behind.
Antonelli.
Oh, there might be a penalty,
Sainz,
actually. There is.
Martins,
It might be Lewis Hamilton, actually.
Hulkenberg,
Hulkenberg
and
starts
Esteban
9th, Ocon 10th.
Bortoletto,
Bortoletto and Russell. I think Hamilton has taken a penalty
and
from
Fernando
P5,
Alonso.
potentially should be starting P15.
Hamilton,
He has a
do
10th place
it.
grid penalty for Lewis.
Oscar Piastri,
Well, it's an extra
and
spot for
Pierre
us. We're going to
Gasly.
start P8 then.
Stroll, Maloney.
It
Well, it's
takes-
been a long time since I...
Wow. It takes a long time to get to turn 1. It's a long
Got a
way.
good chance of
And obviously, yeah, lots of mediums and hards. I might go hards, you know. I might start hard. It depends if it's a 1-stop
matching
or a
our results
2-stop.
from the last race here. Let's make sure we get the result we
It
deserve.
reckons my tyre wear is so high that I am going to have to 2-stop. Yikes. Well, if I start on the hards, we'll know how far they go and how far we'll have left. Oh, that's going to suck. Okay, hang on then. Let me try this. Change that to a hard tyre. Remove that stint. 31 on the hards, 22 on the mediums is the best way to go about it, apparently. Oh no, tyre wear's going to kill me here. But if we can stay in someone's DRS for as long as possible, then that's going to give us the best possible chance, isn't it? I think boxing late is going to be better than boxing early. I wouldn't want to box early and get stuck in traffic. I think going long is going to be our better option. So we will start on the hard tyre. I'll leave fuel as it is because it reckons it's a bit of a drinker here. We'll go for a 1-stop, knowing that we more than likely will end up having to do a 2. Right, let me just make a note on the notepad for Monza. Delete. Balanced tyre set. 1-stop. H and M, but where high fuel started 2 laps over. Helps if you do Control S, not Shift S, doesn't it, Chess? Right, let's give you guys a prediction. Start the prediction. Where will I finish? We're starting 8th, so I'll say, will we make it any further forward than where we are? We do obviously have a fast Lewis Hamilton behind us, but strategy could work in our favour here. We'll start the prediction. P8 or higher. Sorry, P7 or higher, P8 or lower. Or dunf. You guys decide. Spend your points, and I shall be back in a moment. We were originally set as a 1-stop, Daniel, but we're anticipating having to do a 2.
Discovery Houston.
Right, which way did you guys vote? Let's have a look. $146,000 on P7 or higher. Tozzy's gone big. And 50,000 from Tom on P8 or lower. And just that little dribble on a DNF from Sockmas and Sam. Afternoon, Tawanga. How are we, sir? Justin, thank you for the follow, mate.
Let's go fucking racing.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being.
Hulkenberg on mediums might be quite quick, Jordan. That's my only fear. But you're right. And hopefully we'll be able to keep with Antonelli. Or Sainz.
Okay, not the best placement there, mate. Let's try and get a good launch as the race starts.
Busy repositioning myself in my seat as I... He's braking. Monza turn 1 is normally... chaos. Oh, a bit of wheel spin in the second phase. Otherwise it would have been an unbelievable start. It still has been a pretty unbelievable start. We are 3 wide here. So I'm having to be very, very, very careful. Albon's had a good start as well. We're P6. P8 to P6. Brilliant start. In the slipstream of Albon and Norris as well. Try around the outside of Albon, on the inside of Albon. Oh my god, on the inside of Norris as well. Deary me. I don't quite know how we managed to pull that off, but we have. Lando saw me coming. Car just didn't stop. I'm running, as you can see there, on the downforce, 0 on the front. And you might well imagine I'm also running 0 on the rear. We have 0-0 wings at Monza, which is why stopping the car has been particularly difficult all weekend long. But we've gone from 8th to 4th on lap 1. That'll do. That'll very much do. No DRS though, of course, for me anytime soon. With cars so far away in front and so far behind. I do hope I didn't damage Lando there. I didn't feel any contact. There wasn't any note of any contact. with the race director. But I will check and see if Lando has any damage from that. No, not that we can see. We were able to avoid damage. I did give him racing room as I went round turn 3, or turn 4 as it probably is, and tried to give him a bit more space on the apex. So I think I was as respectful as I needed to be. There. 3 wide in front. That's P1, 2 and 3 going side by side into the first corner here. Now Monza can go either way in terms of competitiveness for the AI. Either they all fight like crazy and just take heaps of time off one another, or they manage to maintain a decent level of pace. What we did to Lando's very similar as Sokma says in chat. What Oscar Piastri did to Lando Norris in real life last year. Obviously, I took Albon at the same time. It was my intention initially to only take Alex Albon, but so bad was the car at stopping, we ended up unintentionally taking Lando as well. The gap is 3 seconds behind. We're in no man's land at the minute, but I tell you what, no man's land P4, I would take all day long here at Monza. We qualified well. We know we've got straight line pace. It's just a case of can I be quick enough through the corners with my limited, well, minimal downforce to still be able to maintain a decent finish come the end. They are going to fight in front. They are going to fight behind. Despite the fact they're fighting in front, they are pulling away from me. But at the minute, the gap behind is all right.
Tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Gap behind is okay, but tyre wear is obviously going to be pretty astronomical. And if we are going to be forced into a 2-stop, then this is exactly the sort of start to the race we needed to ensure that when they all box behind from the mediums, they then all box into traffic again. And hopefully, if we can just run in free air for as long as possible, A, it'll be good for our tyre wear, and we might be able to make a 1-stop work, and B, they'll all lose time fighting with one another, and we can hopefully just keep gapping. But minimal confidence of that at the moment. You can see how the front few are just continually pulling away. Managing my battery is going to prove to be quite difficult as well. Shouldn't use too much of it as they gain from behind, because obviously I'm going to want it to try and stay competitive when they do arrive with me. And they are closing that gap behind. It's gone from 3.2 to 2.8. And Albon on those mediums is going to be decent. Tsunoda fighting with Leclerc here, but Max Verstappen, rather unsurprisingly, has taken P1 and is starting to build a bit of a gap. That World Championship is going to be his by the time we get to bloody USA at this point. He's going to win the championship before Texas. I don't think Lando's got any damage. Meech, thank you for the follow, mate. I presume that's pronounced Meech. Oh, mate, Cambridge United kits tomorrow is a good day. It's a good day.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 10.0 seconds.
Lando is dropping more and more places, so I wonder whether he may be on the inside of the second part of the chicane where we overtook him. I wonder if he maybe just clattered over the sausage curb a little bit and has given himself some floor damage. I did give him racing room, at least I feel like I gave him racing room. I would need to look at a replay of it. We will do later on stream. Whether we get that in the video footage or not, we'll find out at the time. But I feel like I gave him enough racing room. And he might well have clattered over a curb or so. But no contact was made. Like I say, I didn't feel like I touched him. And I didn't get a warning, and the race director didn't note any contact either. So I feel like I was clean enough going up the inside of Lando. At the minute, they are still continually, as expected, closing from behind. Albon is on the mediums, though, to be fair. So it's no surprise that he's closing and kind of dragging others with him. Antonelli yo-yoing with him at the minute in the DRS zones. And then there is a little bit of a gap back to Lewis Hamilton and Fernando Alonso. We're in a decent spot right now for both the one-stop and the two-stop, I'd say. Tyre wear is high. So we're trying to get to lap 31 on this if we want to make the one-stop work. This is ambitious, I think. I personally prefer the regular TV cam, Mr. Brown. In what way is using the offset cam and then centering it better? Is it a wider field of view? Because you can change FOV in the settings. %, after 5 laps. So we're going at like over 2% a lap. So the front left, if we make it to lap 31, will be close to puncture territory. Which is not ideal, goes without saying. But it's not so badly worn that we couldn't consider making it that far. I'm still contemplating the one stop. I have to make sure I don't clatter the curbs like that too often though, and drive a bit smoother. Otherwise we'll get caught by behind. We're going to get caught from behind anyway, but the sooner we get caught from behind, the more our tyres are going to wear in traffic. Fuel is certainly coming down quite considerably as well already, so that's something we're going to have to factor in at the end of the race, I think.
And gap to the car in front, 6.7 seconds.
Yeah, not worried about the gap to the car in front at the minute, thank you. More concerned, let's be honest, only ever going to be concerned about the gap behind. We're not contemplating a podium here in Monza, that's for sure. Annoying. Where are you going, Ches? Feels more like the view you get on TV. Use your current view on F1's but change to 25 and don't think you'll go back. You get a good view of the steering wheel. I'd be intrigued. Let's have a look. TV pod offset. How do you then center it? That's career settings, not camera settings. Just camera customization. Offset lateral. -10? -9? Minus 10. You guys will have to let me know how you feel this differs. Do you feel lower to the circuit? Definitely lower to the circuit, look. It's going to see less. It's just kind of, it's angled down a bit more, isn't it?
Okay, gap ahead, 6.5 seconds.
Does now feel like the rear view camera is obstructing my view a bit more though, because the camera's like it's lower to the horizon than before. It's a cool view though. Like I say, it is more reminiscent of what you of the real life TV camera. I feel.
Tyre condition still looking good.
No, I appreciate it, Mr. Brown. I'm always open to trying something different if it's going to help improve the content. If people decide that they prefer this view, then I'm quite happy to stick with it. Move it slightly forward with lateral and you'll have a good angle. Like that. Or up like that. I guess that's just going to change it back to the TV pod, isn't it? You say you get a better view of the steering wheel, but actually it's just hidden behind the... It's hidden behind the graphics still anyway. I do play on F1 on controller, Cal, yes. Lando's fallen even... Oh no, that'll be Piastri, never mind. Right, I'm struggling with tyre wear now on lap 9. Yeah, the overlay covers the wheel, which makes it a bit redundant. You're right. Tom97 has a similar angle, does it? Yeah, you might well be opening a can of worms, Mr. Brown.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 8.1 seconds.
If I can figure out how to drive around the wear, then we could definitely still make the one-stop work. I'll ask actually what the others are doing around us. I'm pretty sure they'll all be on one-stops.
Okay,
Sonoda on the medium, I presume, is just going medium hard, and then Antonelli on the hard, I presume, is just going hard medium.
Their tyres are 9 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. And the time last lap, 1 minute 23.8.
And Antonelli behind.
Okay, Antonelli behind. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 9 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Everyone's one stopping.
Time last lap, 1:23.8.
Don't know as I could offset the extra stop in terms of lap time in only such a short race. I think the extra stop is just better off avoided if possible. We would go second to last if we boxed right now. Obviously we're not going to box now, we're not thinking of boxing anytime soon, but it shows how much time we'd lose. I'm going to try and drive around the wear and make it work. We're going to stick to the one stop, I think. Yeah, in the early few races, it is difficult to match the AI for straight line speed and manage your battery accordingly. Yeah, Albon's actually fallen off now with his medium tyres. Albon has fallen off the back of Antonelli and is now with his teammate Carlos Sainz. Hamilton's obviously still got the pace in the Ferrari on the mediums, but the Williamses are falling backwards. Still in a very good spot. Lewis's mediums might fall off to the point where when he catches me, I can stay with him. By the time he catches me, A, he's probably going to be very close to his pit stop, but B, hopefully the pace offset will be similar, that we can actually stay with Lewis and not get dropped and utilise DRS as well, and maybe if we need to, or if we feel like we might need to, save a little bit of fuel. Although, I mean, what's half race distance? Half race distance is going to be like lap 26, isn't it? I think fuel is going to be marginal as it stands. I caught the grass there. We've used 0.4 of a lap's worth of extra fuel in 12 laps. So I think actually fuel is going to be bang on, or close to bang on, without any fuel saving needed. Considering in theory we should use more fuel when the car is heavier to pull along a heavier car. So as the car gets lighter, we will be going faster, but hopefully using less fuel because we're pulling less weight. Or maybe they just offset each other, and the fuel you use pulling along a heavier car is the same as you use going faster with a lighter car. Certainly going to be similar. I'm starting to find it difficult to drive around that wear on the front left though, as you can see. Understeering quite considerably at certain parts of the circuit now. We're at 30% wear, or will be certainly by the time we've gone through the Ascari chicane. 30% wear on that front left, which is the limiting tyre here at Monza because of the nature of the circuit. We are losing quite a bit of time now, but still comfortably P4, so complaints are at an absolute minimal thus far. We're having a dream time here at Monza. Controller settings are slightly different, but not massively. So, on the calibration side, I have a 5 steering dead zone. Just to mean that I'm not as twitchy on the controller. And then, with regards to force feedback, that's whacked up to 150. Just so you can feel more of what's going on. I'll take a guess over that, Mr. Brown, and then we can maybe just trial it at a later date. Hey Dom, how are you, mate? Wear is very high, obviously, on the left-hand side of the car, but because at this track you can go that much further on that much higher wear tyres,
Okay, keep an eye on
it's
that
less
gap
of an
ahead,
issue
please.
actually factoring in the
9.5
number.
seconds.
Don't really factor in the percentage number here at Monza. It's just purely done on lap time. And our lap times are still getting quicker as the race goes by. Hamilton and Antonelli have lost about another second to me as well somewhere.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
I think they're side by side, or close to side by side, around Tamburello as well. Tamburello, that was Tamburello around the Parabolica. The RBs are a long way back. Lawson has boxed. Oh, he started on the softs, that's why. Jeeps. Well, Lawson's two-stopping, and it looks like that's an absolutely dead strategy.
Zane's in the pits.
Number
Zane
in
is
the box
pits.
now. Surely that's too early for a one-stop. Well, I mean, if we're taking these tyres 31, I don't suppose there's any reason why they couldn't take them 35 or so. Let's have gone to the same compound. They are medium harding. They might be. They might genuinely be. Albon's in as well. They might genuinely be one stopping, but it's just boxed very early.
So gap to the car ahead, 11.5 seconds.
Might well be medium hard soft, or medium hard medium for some of them. Not sure. It's very early to stop off the mediums though, so it makes me wonder whether they are one stopping or two stopping. And one stop from there is doable, but it is going to be tough. Might well be medium, hard, medium, yeah. Lewis is boxing off his mediums behind in P6 as well. Really intriguing strategies for those stopping so early on the medium tyre. We're over halfway through this stint now, to be fair. And we're still doing okay. It's not been any action for us in terms of battling with other cars in the opening 17 laps or so since we got past Lando on lap 1. But still, there's probably quite a few highlights of us just contemplating what the balls to do and trying to figure out what everyone else is doing and factoring that into our own strategy. Yes, at times you just have to run your own race, but on other occasions, actually what others do does impact what you do, and you have to react accordingly if the situation requires it. But if they're going to two stop after stopping that early on the mediums, then I'm quite happy to keep going with our one stop. In fact, my teammate did box as part of that, so I could ask about the teammate, and they'll tell me whether he's got another stop or not.
20 seconds. And the time last lap, 1 minute 44.8.
Well, that indicates, although to be fair, he hasn't completed a full lap since doing his stop, so I'll wait until he's completed a full lap and I'll ask again, and then maybe we'll get a fuller breakdown of what his race situation is. Antonelli, now that he's not fighting with anyone though, is closing, and so's Marcus Alonso, lol. So's Fernando Alonso. Marcus Alonso's nowhere near a Formula 1 car. Right, let me ask about the teammate
Okay,
again.
they're on fresh hards. They're 20 seconds. Time last lap, 1:24.8.
You're not telling me about his stop. Fair enough.
And gap to the car in front, 13.8 seconds. You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
It's fine. I'm still alright. I'm not panicking yet. That was terrible. Right, Kimi Antonelli has arrived in my DRS, but I'm saving my battery so that when he inevitably gets me
Okay,
into
gap
turn 1
ahead,
next lap,
15.2
we can try
seconds.
and stay with him. Staying in Kimi Antonelli's DRS for as long as we possibly can throughout the remainder of this stint will hopefully just further add to the reasoning to stay with the one stop. He's got half a second, but it will just disappear here. He'll use his DRS and ERS. He's going around the outside of me. Quite happy for him to do so. I'm not going to lose race time battling with him. But what I am going to do is try and stay with him. And that slipstream will come in very handy, provided I can keep it. And so far, so good in that regard.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Yeah, Rihanna time. Verstappen's in on 23 off his mediums. So that's going to be him hards to the end from here. The leader boxes. We've still got our DRS on Antonelli. We're not necessarily pulling away from Russell and Norris behind, but we are maintaining that gap. And maintaining that gap is the least I could ask for. or the most, sorry, I could ask for probably at this stage. We hope to make it to lap 31 on this set of tyres. They're now 52% worn on the front left. The DRS is saving our one-stop strategy. We are plan A at the moment. This is tough though.
Okay, the car behind
Yeah,
has
Tsunoda
newer
should be in
tyres
this
than
lap
you.
as well.
Maintain the gap if possible.
Leclerc was on the hards, I think, but Tsunoda should be in this lap on his mediums. Yep, he is indeed. Tsunoda's in, so we'll be up to P3 as we get past Tsunoda while he's in the box. Albeit Max is obviously only 2.5 seconds behind and closing on brand new hard tyres.
Come in for the hard tyres. Car behind, running hard tyres.
Currently in a podium position.
You should be feeling the effects of some tyre wear soon, so stay on your toes.
Max has arrived. Max has gone. Do.
Okay, we
Fastest
lost
lap of the race from
position. Try and
Verstappen.
keep focus.
It was 2.3 seconds faster than my lap. So, not really much we could do about Max Verstappen at the moment. Not that we were ever planning on doing anything about Max Verstappen. Gap to Russell is still above 9, which is great. The whole where you come out after your box thing has been as high as 12th since this pit stop round started. It now says 10th. I might actually lose DRS here, which would be not ideal, but hopefully we can get it back again once Verstappen is past Antonelli. We've got 6 laps till we box. That might be DRS gone. I'll try and earn it back. I'll try. But Antonelli's going to get it off Max here. Caught the rear tyre on the grass there, managed to hold it, thankfully. This is Antonelli gone. Alright, time to really knuckle down and concentrate and make the most of the next 4 laps.
By a few tenths per lap. Get your head down. Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.3 seconds. Be aware the car behind has newer tyres. Car behind on newer tyres. You know what to...
This might just work, you know. It might just work.
do. We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums. At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
Yeah, we'll potentially only get a maximum of 1 DRS zone out of Yuki, but it will help. Yuki will get me before the Ascaria chicane. So I'm just going to save my battery here to try and use it in towards the Parabolica to keep DRS. Interestingly, Yuki didn't come back to the racing line there, which made him worse through the corner, but then my tyre wear just made me worse through the corner too. We are going to get DRS off Yuki, at least down the main straight, which is huge. 2 laps till we box. 2 laps till box. 64%. Oh, not within a second. No DRS. Yeah, 50% Grand Prix. The longer,
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.7 seconds.
the longer distance you do, the better the Grand Prix racing IMO on the game. So if you're contemplating going from 35 to 50, my personal preference and advice would be do it. Yeah, I thought detection zone was before Parabolica as well, but it's not. It's afterwards.
Okay, we want you to pit this lap, so push now, push.
We've made it to the pit window. 66% wear on the front left. We've made it, and we're still P5. We are for strategy with Antonelli and Russell. So one of them we will get an undercut on because we're boxing this lap. I anticipate one of them may well be in this lap and then one the next. If they've got any nous, they'll box Russell first to try and get closer to me, and Antonelli next because he's got enough of a gap to not need to worry about the undercut. But we'll wait and see which way around they do it. They might not box this lap. They might go further because they think their tyres are all right. But I'm definitely boxing this lap for a set of medium tyres. Fuel is absolutely fine. 67% wear on the front left. But like we say, it's more about lap time here than it is tyre wear. As long as you're not in the position where you're going to get a puncture, it's not that much of an issue. There's so few corners here and so few of them make a massive impact on your lap time that you can just take the incremental loss lap by lap and then just make it up with just one stop. There must have been about a mile an hour in that. DRS zone was changed to stop DRS games being played before Parabolica, was it, Fairs? Thanks for follow, Stokes. I'm sure you've followed before. I think I recognise the username. Russell is in behind me. Leclerc was in front of us. Russell going mediums as expected. We'll go mediums. Antonelli then will be in on lap 33. Sorry, lap 32.
Okay, there seems to have been a problem attaching the right front wheel. We need to try and put that behind us, though, and finish the race strong.
Cost us about 1.6 seconds there.
Pit strategy complete.
Coming out
See these
in
tyres through to the end now.
8th. But with the Williams closing in, an Alpine closing in very quickly. Gasly on his hard tyres. But we might be able to maintain DRS gap to him. So 8th after our stop, with just Antonelli left to box in front of us, and Hamilton, who's gone medium. So medium there. So these medium hard runners that boxed early, we think are going medium hard medium and will stop again. We think. Alonso went further though. I'm sure Alonso went deeper than lap 16. Yeah, he did. Alonso's one stopping, but Albon we think is 2. Hamilton is definitely 2, so that's 2 places we could gain. So we're a net P6 right now. A net P6, I think. Antonelli in. I'm going to burn battery because I might as well try and catch up to Antonelli as best I can with this one medium lap. It's not going to be enough to get us back within DRS, but hopefully we can get close enough to maybe be able to catch him still. He's out of the box there. He's with Alonso, which might slow them both down. Hamilton has boxed again.
By 34.0 seconds.
So we might actually be a net P5 here. No, because Alonso's not boxing again. Just Hamilton and Albon. So yeah, net P6. Russell is past Gasly behind. That net P6 is soon probably to become a net P7 when Russell catches me.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them. The car ahead's coming to fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
Literally one pit stop was all we needed and the team still got it wrong. Antonelli and Alonso going side by side as Russell sets the fastest lap of the race behind me. I just set my personal best lap of the race, but it was considerably off George Russell's. Antonelli should just drop Alonso and they won't fight too much, I imagine. Russell's just going to get me very, very quickly indeed. It's taking half a second out of me a lap at the moment. We might be able to get to Alonso. But whilst he's got DRS on Antonelli, he's going to be uncatchable. He doesn't have DRS on Antonelli, I don't think. We are gaining in a straight line. Alright, Alonso might be doable. In the short term at least, until the mediums wear so much so that Alonso has the better tyre wear again. But at the minute, his tyres are 12 laps old and mine are only 3, so we do have a decent offset at the minute to Fernando Alonso. And we will be within DRS range here as well. And George is not quite. Actually, might just be over the line. That's annoying. Albon in, so that's another position. We are now P6. Russell is coming, so we might well take Alonso, but get taken by Russell. So we'll still be P6, and then I anticipate Alonso will have better tyre wear to the end than us. So Alonso will get us back at the end of the stint, I imagine. If there's a safety car or whatever, though, we will be... we do have the option, at least, to switch to another set of medium fresh tyres. We should be able to get Alonso and hopefully gap him the same way that Antonelli has in the meantime.
Okay, Zane's coming in for his stop now.
Max is into the chicane. Here comes George. Oh, I am fighting George for... Well, we're fighting both for genuine position, but George is the one that is the fastest of the three of us. Held my own there through the Ascari chicane. I think Russell might well take Alonso as well down the pit straight. He'll try and take me. Jack Doohan is out. That's just after the first corner.
We're catching the car ahead.
So I'm going to need to... We're going to need to try and get the job done before the yellow flag comes out. Russell went to go up the inside, couldn't get it done. So I'm going to go around the outside, take Alonso. Russell is not through. I am. And we've done it before the yellow flags come. There's Doohan. No VSC or safety car. We haven't had a VSC all season long so far. But we've got an Alonso. Now Alonso is between me and Russell now.
Green flag.
But I think it's safe to say that it's only going to take George Russell one more DRS zone and then he'll be through the Aston Martin as well. He should have done it down the straight, but he made a poor decision. But I don't anticipate him making multiple poor decisions, really. Might have to use a bit of battery here to defend from Alonso, provided we can't extend the gap enough through here, but we have done, that's fine. Again, tenths over Alonso through there with our fresher tyres. George will have him. No question of that. They're not within DRS range though, so I am just going to burn a bit of battery here. Russell took him before the Parabolica, so then Alonso had the DRS detection in his favour and just took the position back again. I didn't anticipate Russell would make a second bad decision, but he has done there and he's earning us time. There's still a long way to go though, so I don't see myself finishing ahead of either Alonso or Russell at the moment. It's just that our inevitable getting overtaken moment is delayed slightly whilst those two squabble. But I think at worst here we finish P7.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.0 seconds.
Russell will have me here easily. So again, saving battery to try and stay in his DRS now to help us
Okay,
potentially
we've lost the
finish ahead of
position, that's
Fernando
us down a
Alonso.
place.
Staying with Russell is going to do, hopefully for us in this stint, what staying with Antonelli did for us in the last stint. Hopefully, anyway.
Keep managing your tyres, manage your tyres. The car behind started to drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Yeah, coming up to lap an RB. Russell might have DRS off the back of him, actually. Well, it doesn't look like he does. He doesn't. Don't. Son of a bitch. Dirty air off Hadjar's just forced me so far wide there. Game over with George. Really poor from Hadjar to try and let me through there. like, just slow down earlier. That's George gone. That could not have gone worse for us there. Just caught him at the wrong part of the circuit. He let us through poorly. And George is gone. That'll be a P6 for us then, unless our tyres wear enough so that Alonso catches us. Keep an eye on that gap to him. I don't think Norris catches us on those medium tyres before the end of the race. Bloody hell, Isaac. It couldn't have gone worse, could it? Genuinely. Actually, Lando is fighting with Hamilton and one of the Williams, so they'll be in a three-way fight. It's only Fernando we need to worry about, really.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.8 seconds.
Your race got ruined because of the rain here, did it? Connor, that's a shame, dude. Rain is a real issue with the gameplay at the minute. I feel like the AI are just too quick in the rain for their given difficulty level. You have to drop the difficulty by like 4 or 5 if you have a fully wet race to kind of remain at the same level of competitiveness as you would do in a dry race. Obviously, if you have a mixed race, then you're a bit screwed, really. It's warm in here. And we've still got a whole Baku weekend to go. We're at 102 at the minute, Oxford. Yeah, plus, yeah, that makes you even slower in the wet. Is the fact that it if you're on an auto box, it will early upshift you into 7th and 8th, significantly so. That loses you even more time in a straight line to the AI, which makes it even more difficult to be competitive in the wet. Yeah, turning off traction control is difficult, but once you figure it out and you're more precise with your inputs, you're so much quicker with no traction. Like, no traction compared to traction is worth like 1.5 seconds. Comfortably.
And gap to the car in front, 7.2 seconds.
You went up 15 to 20 difficulty ratings with traction control off. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Full traction to medium traction, I gained about 7 or 8 tenths a lap, and then medium traction to no traction gains maybe another 3 or 4 tenths a lap. ABS is the one I find it really difficult to do on controller. Although I've not properly tried to, not genuinely properly tried to learn it, to be fair. I've not tweaked the setup to change like the brake pressure or the brake bias, etc., to make a difference with my ABS. Another dead stint, isn't it? Chris is not going to have much editing to do here.
You should be feeling the effects of some tyre wear soon.
I use
so stay on your
ABS, yeah.
toes.
I know what you mean, Tom.
Okay, gap ahead, 11.1 seconds.
It's your first racing game, is it, Oxford? If you're the fact that you're already testing yourself with turning assists off is a good sign. That's why I'm braking early.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 12.2 seconds.
So as we come around to start our final lap, Russell has literally just taken Antonelli into turn one. They've been battling back and forth for the past few laps. Antonelli's actually gotten him back again, so I thought Russell was going to just ease by his teammate when he caught them. That hasn't been the case. Antonelli has been able to hold on and fight. Lewis Hamilton has closed on Alonso behind and taken him and then gapped him by a couple of seconds. Gap to Fernando has just been growing all race, all stint long, and Max Verstappen has just won the Italian Grand Prix behind us by, again, a considerable margin. So whilst we are getting a great second best ever finish here of a P6 at Monza, we're still rather evidently a long way away from challenging for even the podium, let alone race wins in this Chisloid racing car. So there's still a long journey ahead of us. to become a Constructors World Champion and a Drivers World Champion with whoever it is we have at the team in that moment. I'm intrigued to see which Mercedes finishes ahead of which. It's still Antonelli here as they get to Parabolica. And I think Antonelli's just going to hold him off. So fair play, Kimi. A P4 for him here. Fuel is absolutely fine. Tyre wear is absolutely not. But they have lasted basically the same percentage-wise as the hards did. So we've nailed this strategy to perfection. We could have taken an extra 0.7 laps worth of fuel out, but I don't think that would have had any effect on our overall result. That is a maximised weekend. A great qualifying, a brilliant start to the race, and then we just made the most of it from there. Lewis Hamilton gets driver of the day, which is a surprise, really. But yes, it's another Max Verstappen victory. I'd be curious to know how far behind we were of Max Verstappen. A minute. We were a minute behind him. 21-second gap to second and third. Another 28-second gap to fourth and fifth. And then, of course, a 14 or so second gap to me. And then Lewis and Fernando not that far behind. Lando in the end finishes P10. We will view the replay because I want to see the start. Oh, I want to see the start here and see what happened between myself and Lando Norris. So we obviously went deep in here to the second chicane. I duck to the right here to take Albon. Actually come up the inside of Norris. Now what I'd like to see is Norris is already turning for the apex quite early there as I'm arriving. I have arrived. Yeah, he's gone over the curb there. I've arrived hot, to say the least. I've arrived very hot. Lando is turning and then obviously has to get out of it as I come through. I do make the corner and Lando makes the corner as well. Although he does then go over the curb there. He might have gotten some floor damage from that. Let's see if there's anything that visually flies off the car. No visual damage of anything coming off, but he might well have taken some floor damage there. Regardless, it was a forceful move. It wasn't my intention to take Lando, actually, to be completely honest. I was trying to take Albon, but so heavy was the car with minimal wings that we just kind of kept going. We have now more points than our rival Aston Martin. So we're winning that rivalry. Fan sentiment continues to sneak up bit by bit. It's not a massive gap between the Italian Grand Prix and the Baku Grand Prix, I don't think. I don't think it's 1 week. I think it might be 2, so we can get some activities in and maybe some upgrades to the car. Yeah, it certainly is a little bit of a gap.
For you to look at,
or an engineering facility thing. So, unfortunately, we experienced a server crash overnight, and as a result, we lost a lot of aero data we were running. We think we can save some of the data, but not all. What should we prioritise? Save the performance data or save part data? I'm going to save the performance data and save the morale in my department. So let's go to the activities first. Actually, do I have another training point I can add on? Because that would be crucial. Points on the board, testing regulation changes. We know that's coming, so that's not a problem. Owner training, I don't have any points available at the moment, so there's nothing to do on that front. Just see if we've got any department upgrades anywhere. We do on the corporate side. Good. Sponsor negotiation team is improving. Our overall bank balance now sits at 16 million, which is enough to be able to afford one real-life Formula 1 driver at the moment with regards to his contract. I don't know as there's anything we should spend at the moment. Increase loyalty with your sponsors. Increase cash bonus for completing your title sponsor season goal. It's only about 400 grand or so. I think I am going to really cool off the spending at the minute. And then look to improve the departments next season. Although we might need the departments to be slightly further ahead than where they are at the minute to be able to entice a driver to join us. But if I spend the money to get the departments to the level where they'd be enticed to join us, I might not be able to afford their contract. So it's a cat and mouse situation at the minute. There's also some upgrades we can assign to Martin, which we will do here, which is good. Keeps us close to Aston Martin. We're ahead of Alpine, Haas, Racing Bulls and significantly of Sauber now. So very pleased with that as things are going. On the chassis side, the heave dump has failed, so we'll do that again. But you'll notice that the engine cover should hopefully be done very soon. That's failed on the fuel technology efficiency, so we'll redo that at a cost of $130,000. We'll do the energy cell storage on there as well. That'll be done after Baku, before Singapore. That's fine. And durability wise, the MGU-H improved. So let's do the controller. Actually, no, the MGU-H is still pretty dead, isn't it? I'm gonna do the MGU-H in the other one as well, because we're really struggling on the MGU-H side of things. With regards to research, though, what can we do here? Let's have a quick look. We've only got 2 in progress at the moment. Can't do anything else here without an improvement in department. We can do something on the chassis side, either weight redistribution or weight reduction. I'm going to go for weight reduction over the redistribution at this stage. That will be researched for Baku, but not able to be put on the car at Baku. And then I can't afford anything else at this stage, so can't really do anything else other than that for the time being. So it's a case of putting the activities on and then advancing. So we will do the thing that in recruitment drive, we do need a recruitment drive in all departments. We are running low on staff. I'm not going to decrease the morale in any department, because I want those departments to still run as best as they possibly can. Durability is probably going to be more important than development's going to be more important than research, I think. So I'm going to put that on the chassis, and then we'll do a chassis blitz as well. We'll concentrate on the chassis, but it's not about doing anything on aero, because I need to upgrade that department, and I can't do that at the minute. Or at least I'm not choosing to do that at the minute. Increase the morale of the chassis department is certainly worth doing. We'll increase the morale of the aero department as well. And powertrain too. And then on the morale side, or the, corporate side of things, fan outreach. I could do with a fan rating. 6 days, that only leaves me 3. Let's do that. And that. And that. There we go. And then it should take us to the next Grand Prix weekend, where hopefully we can have good weather in Baku. We can have an early talk with Nico Hulkenberg. Now that is something I am keen to do.
Sorry, Chief.
It's okay, Chief. It's not a problem, Chief. Let's go with a Halo. Do each of the ones that there are 2 of. That means that we can at least get something on the car for... what a pain in the arse. We can get something on the car for Singapore. That's annoying that that's done, but it's boosted at least. And we do have the rear wing underflap we can add to Martin's car. He's now running 10 more upgrades on his car. 10. We will go to a meeting with Nico Hulkenberg just to see what he expects of us. Would like Nico to sign with us next year if we can get him to agree terms. 69% chance of signing with him. That's good. The driver's expectation of the team is a fan rating of 7, which we are not anywhere near at the minute. We're only fan rating of 3. 6th in the performance ranking, which is where we are, and 189 engineering workforce, which I believe we're just shy of. But annual salary of 12 million is very affordable for us in the financial position we're in at the moment, and we can afford the signing bonus as well. 189 engineering workforce. Let's go and double check what our workforce is in the engineering department. But thank you for coming and seeing us, Nico. Appreciate that. We've got the engineering workforce at the minute to be able to entice Nico to join us, which is excellent. More parts still failing their development or their research, and we can now hold an early talk with Mr. Yuki Tsunoda as well. So let's see what he wants. I imagine he's going to be a bit harder to convince, and the percentage chance of him signing is going to be lower than 69 or even the 61, I think it was, or 63 for... Oh no, 68%. But he wants us to have a massive engineering workforce, which we don't have currently, but a lesser fan rating, but a higher vehicle performance. So they're both about the same. The annual salary is similar, and I mean, it's a decent opportunity to sign either driver there. So actually, I think we might be able to well sign at least one of them. And if we can save money accordingly, then potentially we could sign them both. An aero breakthrough has happened. That's excellent. We desperately needed that.
We've got multiple
Although we've had
parts
some
out of research.
some developments
Don't forget to
failed.
develop them. We've got performance
Message
sitting on the table
side,
that we could
aero
be
development
getting into the
breakthrough.
car.
Lewis Hamilton is retiring. I wanted to share the news that Lewis Hamilton has announced their retirement from the sport. While it's always sad to see such a talented driver leave, this development opens up strategic opportunities for us to consider as we plan for next season. Well, the iconic edition frontman is gone after 1 year. Hamilton retires. That will shake things up dramatically in the off-season. The engineering department is upgraded. That's fantastic news. Research-wise, we can spend some more on the aero side now as well, although I don't believe, afford anything. On the chassis side, the tyre data's done. That's excellent, although I still can't afford anything else on this side either. Can we do we can do something on engine power. Can't afford the fuel efficiency yet, though. Engine power would come in handy. So let's do the cylinder heads for the engine power. That will be done in time for Singapore. And then I really can't afford to do anything on the durability side, but that's not a problem whatsoever. Developmentally, we have chassis parts completing. Excellent! That's huge. The car is going to be even better for Baku when we add on those two chassis things for the next race. Alright, the car is really coming along quite nicely. This hopefully will be a quick fix there. I think we're on race day now, or on the go-to race weekend part. Martin's car gets better. Martin's car gets better. Martin's car gets better. 41 parts added to the car. Now, you notice that Aston Martin have now jumped Williams, and they are the 5th fastest team. We're now 7th, but right with Williams and Aston Martin. So we should be, in theory, fighting for points most Grand Prix weekends, provided I'm not terrible at said track. Do I spend any money here? I'm apprehensive to, although there are some cheaper ones to be done. New research focus activity. More expensive. The engineering options are a lot cheaper than the ones on the personnel or corporate side. Powertrain development. Development expansion on the chassis. That's really going to help. That I will do. And I might do that on the aero side as well if I haven't already done it. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to spend that money because we will definitely need that. We will definitely need that. And we are at Baku. So I'm not going to go with the harder. I'm going to go with the two mediums again. We'll go to the race weekend at Baku with a significantly competitive car. Victor Martin is up to 69 rated now. There's been some call in the comments for Martin to stay. And, well, at the minute, it looks like we'll only really be able to afford one of Hulkenberg or Yuki, or even Esteban Ocon. So it looks like one of our current drivers will stay. So Martin would be that driver, obviously, over Zane Maloney. Fully dry Baku race weekend. Praise the Lord. Good. Right, that is going to be all for me here for this particular Grand Prix weekend. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. That was our second best race weekend of the entire season, so I'd like to think that you guys enjoyed. Drop the video a like if you did. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Join me on stream to see every lap of every session. Links to everything is in the description down below, but I will see you tomorrow. Oh, it's so hot in here. It's getting hot in here.
So turn on the AC.
Ferrari had delays. They were 7th fastest team for a week or two. Yikes. You had rain at Imola, did you, Lawrence? Right. Let's save that footage. It's going to be F1 15? Monza? 15 or 16? I'm not sure actually. We're quite a way through this season already, aren't we? It feels like it's really flown. It's the 16th episode. That is 2/3 of the season done. I'll pay out the prediction. P7 or higher. Congratulations to those that bet on that one. Got yourself a massive boost in points there. Yuki's retiring in your save, is he? That's mad, Daniel. I can't believe Lewis Hamilton's retiring in our save. That does suck. But it is what it is. Right, what time is it? 25 to 3. I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break. I'm going to make some food as well. So I might be about 10 minutes or so. So I'll check in on Baba and Mama. And then we will come back and race at Baku. So go and grab yourself some food of your own, a drink and a snack. And I will see you back here in 10 minutes time or so, and we will go racing once more. BRB. Hello. 250k points up now. Nice. You've had none playing Rainbow Six, have you not? Baku could be a very intriguing one. Hello. Tyre wear is always quite high at Baku. I always feel like I enjoy Baku, but I've never really done well there. We obviously got the win moment on F121 or F120. But it's an intriguing one. Yeah, I think you're right, Ads. I've changed the things though to say higher than 1, and it doesn't seem to actually want to acknowledge it. So not sure what I can do really. I'll have a look at the bot bridge settings again, but. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've got Botrick set to minimum raid 2, and it still gives alerts for 1, so I don't really know how I can do out different, you know. Oh, maybe it's maybe it's actually on Twitch, yeah, potentially. Let me have a look. I'm not sure where I'd find that. Where would I find that? Ah, I found it. Okay, maybe that'll work. I found it. Doing the British Grand Prix right now, qualified P7, nice. Are you season 1, Ronald, or season 2? Hopefully that fixes it. The question now is, can we get Baku done before 6 PM? Still season 1, that's fair. Right, let's change the ball behind us, shall we? Oh, steady. Nearly left me penguin in my pocket again. Right, Azerbaijan Grand Prix. blue? I was gonna say, I'm sure it's light blue first, then light blue, red, green. No worries, Tom. Carlos Sainz likes to do things in triples, though, doesn't he? Bahrain, Saudi, Miami, 9th, 9th, 9th. Belgium, Hungary, Netherlands, 7th, 7th, 7th. Max now with a 103-point lead in the championship. I wonder who's going to win the title this year. Yuki's been super consistent, hasn't he? I didn't realise Tsunoda actually had as many podiums as he has. Yuki's actually had a great season. Unfortunately, I don't have a creator code for consoles. No, Yakov, I'm afraid. Only for PC at the moment. Hopefully, one day EA will be able to have creator codes for console, or creator codes for FC points. But at the minute, not a thing, because it's for game codes, not microtransactions. So I believe it's probably a Microsoft and Sony thing. So no, not in the near future, I'm afraid. Thank you for the follow, Luck All Day. Yeah, COD has creator codes for their points on consoles. So's Fortnite. Microtransactions are absolutely doable. But games themselves, probably not. But quite frankly, EA make so much money from FC point transactions that there is no incentive from those in suits in boardrooms to even contemplate creator codes for microtransactions. It's like, why would they would say, well, why would we? And I totally understand that. It's just, it would be great for content creators from a selfish point of view. Right, let's put older bits in for practice here. Start recording. Now, say hypothetically, they make $2 billion a year on microtransactions, which probably isn't that far from an accurate figure. They'd be like, why would we give up 10% of that? Why would we give up 200 million quid? Just so content creators can remain full-time. I don't think it'll ever happen, but every couple of years I do ask the question. Right, shall we? Welcome back to my team. Welcome to Baku here in Azerbaijan for another fully dry race weekend. We have been particularly fortunate in most Grand Prix weekends that we haven't had to deal with crazy quick AI in the rain. So here at Baku, it's going to be a long Grand Prix. It's a long lap. We've kind of gone from the shortest Grand Prix at Monza to one of the longest here in Baku. But hopefully we can still remain focused when walls are tight and speeds are high to get ourselves a decent finish. We have significantly upgraded the car continually. We're 6th in the Constructors' Championship, which is remarkable. Although mainly thanks to the win in Spa. Without the win in Spa, though, we'd still be 8th. So, or actually, I might have been able to pick up 2 or 4 points in Spa rather than the 25 to keep us 8th behind or above Haas. So, no, I'm going to start that all again because I just got that completely wrong. Welcome back to the Baku. Welcome back to the Baku. Oh dear. Welcome back to my team. Welcome to Baku here for the Azerbaijani Grand Prix weekend in the stonking great sunshine again, thank the Lord. More rain averted. We very much pray for that every race weekend at the moment, and so far, so good. We've had a couple of wet races, but we've been able to avoid it on the main, and that's been very, very pleasing indeed. So we've gone from the shortest Grand Prix in Monza yesterday to one of the longer Grand Prix in Baku today, but the speeds are just as high at Baku as they are at Monza, especially down that 1.5 kilometre straight or wherever it is. So the walls are much closer too. So it's certainly going to be a race that you're going to have to stay focused for, but one that we have masses of upgraded parts on the car for. 31 parts on the car upgraded from the beginning of the season. So we absolutely stand a chance of scoring points here, provided I can put the performance in. We're 6th in the Constructors, which is great. Without the win in Spa, we'd be 8th. But if I'd have been able to finish 9th or above, then we would be 7th, regardless of the win in Spa. But we're certainly challenging Aston Martin more so than we perhaps would expect to, thanks to that Spa victory. But outside of that, we've scored points quite well. A 9th, a 6th, a couple of 8ths. In fact, a 7th thrown in there as well, of course, in Canada with the fastest lap, which doesn't get you a point anymore. So here in Baku, hoping for a fun weekend, as well as a competitive weekend. It's a track I enjoy driving, but a track where tyre wear is very high, grip is very low, and performances are hard to come by. But we shall do our best as ever, as you do your best to drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, and join me on stream. Good. I'd appreciate it very much. Right then, let's go and sort the car out, and then hopefully get some more points to stay ahead of Aston Martin in that very tight championship fight for P6 in the Constructors. I didn't want to go with the Baku pun, to be honest. I do the Baku pun. Welcome Baku to the F1. I do that every year. I thought I'd take a year off.
Welcome
Or a season
along
off
to
at
the
least until I do it
challenge
next
of
year instead.
Azerbaijan. We're on the streets of Baku, which are long and fast with tight, twisty corners. It's time for practice.
Right, what are we doing setup-wise here? Let's have a quick look. Azerbaijan.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
Okay. I always like to compare quickly the 25 setup to the 24 setup, just in case there's maybe a little bit of something we can figure out in there to find a sweet spot between the two, because I do sometimes lean a bit more to having some better pace in a 24 setup to a 25 setup, weirdly. Must just be driving style related, I would imagine. Okay. Save this as Baku. And then track acclimatization on the... yeah, how long do the tyres last? Let's have a look. 23 laps, 33 laps, 48 laps. Medium hard one stop. Looks like it might be doable here as well, you know. Medium hard one stop might be the way forward. Might be a medium hard. Might be a double medium. Using significantly warm parts for this practice session, so not anticipating being that competitive at the minute. Can't wait till we get somewhere like this, LiDAR, because it will look so good. Thank you, Gabby. Yeah, I would imagine Canada might well get LiDAR for next year. we were up to Imola, weren't we? So Imola is then Spain. It would then be Spain, Monaco, Canada, Austria that would get done? No? Monaco, Spain. Monaco, Spain, Canada, Austria, Silverstone's been LiDAR'd, hasn't it? I don't know. Let's do the strategy. Yeah, I mean they've LiDAR'd all the tracks anyway. Since the beginning of 24, they've LiDAR'd all the tracks because they've been doing it with F1. They just obviously are drip feeding them into the game year by year, and each year obviously they change too. I'm glad, even if it is only just for the 1 year, we've had a LiDAR in the game. Oh, shit. Struggling on turning there, both laps. I think got to adjust for a lower downforce level. Front wing's quite low. I don't think it was really dirty air off the car in front either. Front is very reluctant, yeah. Can't wait for here to be LiDARs just to get rid of the actual 3D-ness of the curb at turn 1, because there's no it's just a painted curb IRL. Get rid of that 3D curb alone. Would be worth it. Hungary could do with the LiDAR, yeah, for sure. Definitely agree there. I think there are some tracks that won't look that much different when they're LiDAR'd, and there are those that will look significantly different when they're LiDAR'd. Spa obviously has had a significant update, albeit not a LiDAR in game yet, but has had a significant update. Or was it LiDAR? Did they put Spa in last year as LiDAR as well as Silverstone? Or no, they made changes to Spa. I can't remember whether it was LiDAR or not. Spa may well have been LiDAR last year, but obviously it looks significantly different regardless whether it was LiDAR or not for 24. Tyre wear on the mediums is pretty decent, to be fair. Definitely struggling to be smooth and consistent around here. It's such a fun circuit to drive, but I'm really genuinely quite slow at it. can't remember what the chicane curbing at Hungary looks like off the top of my head, to be honest, Curtis.
Okay, test complete.
Tywear's
and that was a
alright.
really
Thank you for
good
the follow,
job
Dusk.
indeed.
I
We
think
got a lot
Tywear's
of valuable
okay.
information out of that. Well done.
I don't think it's offensive. No, it's decent, apparently. Tywear's good. Fuel burn is good too, apparently. I mean, yay, but unexpected. There's a Mercedes in front. I was going to say if it's not, if it's... Just kind of got to burn it, haven't you? Thank you for the slipstream, Kimmy. Not quite going to be enough, unfortunately.
Okay, that's
Although it says 14th.
the test over, but I'm afraid we didn't get what we needed. We're going to have to run it again.
I don't think that was that bad, actually. I genuinely don't think that was that bad.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
No, it were practice, Davidenki, it were practice. Beep, 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 beep. Eighth or better? Really? It's a bit punchy. I know we're in an upgraded car, but to expect 8th or 6th is pretty unfair. According to the practice program, tyre wear's decent, fuel usage is decent, and quali pace is middle of the pack. So we might squeak through to Q3 here if I can manage my battery well enough. Although I have just noticed that now there's some rain in qualifying, which there wasn't earlier. What? I've not... What? At some point between sessions, over the course of the weekend, because I've not backed out to go back in again, it's now raining in quali. I'd have to go back and have a look in the footage as to when that actually happened, but at some point throughout the day of practice, it's now raining in qualifying. So that's not ideal, nor what we anticipated, or a setup really to be able to deal with. So maybe we won't be qualifying very well, because in the rain I don't anticipate I'm going to get out of Q1, quite frankly. That's annoying.
And a warm welcome here ahead of qualifying for the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. Normally these streets are lined with vehicles, it's non-stop traffic jams, but today the roads are closed to everyone except the 20 best drivers in the world. It's time for qualifying for the Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
When does the rain stop? At the end of... before... Oh, it doesn't stop early enough for us to be able to get off the inters, unfortunately. So I will go and do a banker lap, I think.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Oh, new RT... Let me just tweet out today's RTG video. I don't anticipate playing the new Bond game. No, I might try it, but I wouldn't go out my way to buy it. Understood. You get to a certain speed and the raindrops stop, don't they? Look, let me get out of the way of the Ferrari. The raindrops are appearing on the surface all over everywhere. You get to like 15 miles an hour and they just freeze. That's funny, that. Practice, quali, and the race in full rain. No thank you, Sully. Big, major, absolute hard pass on that. Thank you very much. Some waters. Yeah, I agree, Millie. It's feedback I've given as well. You also can't pause it. Anyway, you have to go all the way back to the beginning of the replay. You can't stop as it's rewinding. Also high. Oh, and the gears as well. Just drifting around the circuit. Perfect ball. Torpedo! Thank you very much for the giant raid, my friend. How big were the sweat pools today? Hope you're all well, mate. Whoa, that car looks sick. Oh. Yeah, my livery skills are not great. Much as I enjoy the livery editor, it's not amazing. And I apologise in advance for everyone coming across from Tom's raid that I am having to qualify in the wet here. Thankfully the race is in the dry, so the subpar driving will become less subpar by the time we get to the race, but I'm not as good as your favourite F1 content creators, but I appreciate the support nonetheless, and hopefully you enjoy your stay whilst you're with us. This is our second Grand Prix of the day, actually. We've just done our Italian Grand Prix. Yellow always. Oh yeah, absolutely. Cambridge United colours. I always follow a Cambridge United theme. I'll show you the full livery. It's not amazing, but I like it. I like it. I think it's all right. I'm only like fan rating 3, so I can't do too much to it yet. But I don't like the Seren or Siren or however you pronounce it. But there's not really anywhere else to put that main sponsor at the minute, other than I've perhaps not chosen the right livery because the whole lightning effect works, but doesn't work, and it does make it awkward for the main sponsor down there, but we'll add to it as time goes by. I like the slingshot fuel on the front wing though. That was a nice addition, and then the slingshot on Venus on the rear wing. I like that. You spotted my name in the credits after breaking point. Look at me go. Look at me spin. This is our Q1 lap time. I hate the auto gearbox. Upshifts you early and 7th and 8th. Right, in before, absolutely nowhere. For those that are coming in, we're at 102 difficulty, not the 110 that you see the big boys race on. I'm not a big boy. And in the wet, I'm super slow. We did run slightly higher fuel there, to be fair. Marcy and Kotoski, thank you very much for the follows, guys. If I was sitting in an F1 car rig, I'd be twice as quick as Tom. Right, let me take some fuel out, because I went out without the right amount of fuel there. We did just finish P6 in Monza, so we just had a very good race weekend in Italy. We've had an up and down season. We've had a couple of P8s, a P7, that P6, a win in Spa, and also some mid-teens, to be honest. So it's been all over the place this season, which I like, actually. It's less predictable. But we'll go and hopefully set a decent lap time. Hopefully I can get out, because it dries up after Q1, so if I can get out of Q1, I might make it to Q3. But getting out of Q1 in the wet is not very straightforward at the moment for me. Ahoy! I'll do what I can. Needing to find over a second. We are also running a dry setup, to be fair, in the wet,
P20.
which is also going to affect us. So I should probably have put some more front wing in for this second run, but never mind. It is what it is. In the slow, you're super wet. Wee.
Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session, and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap, or that's qualifying over for us.
Yeah, we've raced at 105 the past couple of years, but I don't know why 102 felt like the sweet spot for me at the beginning of this year. At least with the My Team car. Obviously, the My Team car is significantly worse than you'd start off in a driver career. So 102 is where we've started this year, and we'll work our way back up to 105 once we've got some upgrades on the car. Maybe at the beginning of season 2, we'll go up to 105. I'd like to work my way towards being higher than 105, but that's certainly my ceiling at the minute, or I've found it as to be my ceiling so far. Well, we did win a world championship at 105 in F124. So actually, did I? We knocked it back. They tweaked it, didn't they? Actually, we knocked it from 105 to 104 when they tweaked it towards the end of the cycle last year. So yeah, I'd like to get to 104, 105 again. But at the minute, I'm not there. I need to find a considerable amount of time here to stand. Oh, I could really have done some more front wing. I need to find a considerable amount of time here to make it out of Q1. Stop, you monstrous car. Hopefully we get the better of the track conditions, but I don't think it's really going to be the case.
Okay, that's P21 for us.
Lance
P21.
Stroll goes P1. That tells you everything you need to know about the condition of the track right now. Running out of harvesting really early on in the lap. There's a wall, says, which is not ideal. Hopefully that's not the case in the dry as well. Otherwise it could be a very long race.
Okay, I think the track's going to be drying out quite soon. Be careful you don't burn out your tyres.
I'll do my best, Mark. Lando was a 125 flat through this detection point. I'm 2.5 tenths off him. That's good. I think we're going to be starting at the very bloody back here in Baku. Last to first challenge. Drifted around that corner. And I'm going to run out of battery as well. Oh no. Well, we'll take some grid pens then. It's a good opportunity. That is P20. P20 only. That's our worst qualifying of the entire save. Oh, good. I think you're right, Daniel. I think Lando Norris is out in Q1 as well. Lando Norris is indeed out in Q1. He'll start P18. I didn't have the 4 tenths in me to get myself out of that session. In the dry, I think we could have made it to Q3, but in the wet, I'm just absolutely nowhere on this game, unfortunately. So we will take grid penalties then. We'll put a fresh part in every aspect of the car, and that should see us through the rest of the season, hopefully. And we're only going to lose a maximum of 2 grid spots. So, I mean, why would you not at this stage? Let's just take the maximum grid penalties we possibly can. Thankfully, we don't need a new gearbox because you get 24 now. So, right. All right. Well, definitely starting last at Baku. But a last 2 points potentially challenge is about to begin. Oh, well, didn't it, chat? At least it means that we stand a chance of finishing the race before the end of this, before the usual end of stream time. Oh, mate, it's fucking bacon in here and all. Whilst you guys do your prediction, I'll whack the AC unit on as well. 102, Cal. performance anxiety because of the raid. No, I don't think so.
And a warm
It's
welcome
just
to
me
you
being
from
shit in the
Establish
wet.
Square, part of Baku,
Boys the Barvo,
and
thank you
home,
for the
of
follow,
course,
mate.
to the Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
Well,
Off the
considering
back of
we
a
went out
fantastic
so
qualifying
early,
session, it's
I am
great
intrigued
how
to
our
see what
starting
happens
grid
in the
looks like
dry
for today's race.
towards the front. It was
Max
going to be
Verstappen
dry
put in a
for
fantastic
Q2
lap
at least,
yesterday,
the
and
latter
he'll start
stages
from
of.
pole
And it's
position,
Max,
with
wow,
Charles Leclerc
4.5
alongside.
tenths
Moving
clear
on to the
of
rest of the
P2.
grid, we
Leclerc
have
has been the Baku master in real
Hamilton,
life. And to be
Tsunoda,
fair, it's a
Andrea Kimi
double
Antonelli,
Ferrari, double
and
Red
Albon.
Bull front four.
Piastri,
Albon in P6
Fernando
is very
Alonso,
good actually for that Williams
Ocon,
car.
and Lance
Obviously,
Stroll.
Lando Norris was
Gasly,
knocked out early,
Lawson,
so he's going to be starting near the
Nico
back with me.
Hülkenberg,
George
and
took a penalty.
Russell.
I was wondering where George Russell was.
Hadjar,
George will start
Sainz,
14th. I'm obviously going to start
Norris,
absolutely at
and
the very
Zayn
back
Maloney,
in 22nd.
Bortoletti,
But
Behrman,
we had a great start in
Stewart,
Monza.
and
If we can do
Victor
that again,
Martins
Dewar took a
rounds
penalty
off the
too.
grid.
If we can have
Now
a
it's
good
almost
start
down
here and then
alongside
do
me in the
something cheeky with strategy, we might be all right.
This is not going to be an easy
Oh.
race from this position, but just give it your best shot.
Our tyre wear is supposedly good enough to be able to do a one-stop. Now that would be intriguing. If a lot of the others are doing a two-stop, but we with our tyre wear could run a one that is supposedly quicker, then we might be able to pick up a few positions. We'll go long on the hard then. Do I go long on the hard and then end on the medium? Or box early off the mediums and then go long on the hard? I think we'll go... We went hard medium in Imola and it worked for us. So I'll trust that. And we'll go hard medium here too. I'm going to take a little bit of fuel out because we should be able to save some at the end of the straight, but it's not going to be loads. I'll still put 3 laps worth of extra fuel in. Well, we're starting at the very back, but we're anticipating hopefully not finishing even remotely close to the back. But only time will tell. Right, let's do the prediction for Twitch whilst we finish the YouTube highlight. I'm going to say 12th or higher. It's not quite as ambitious as points or higher, but it's close. It's close. Yeah, it's certainly a lot of Lyco for sure, especially if we're in DRS of someone as well at the right time. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break and cool the office down with the AC unit, whilst you guys have your vote on the or use your channel points, and then we will come back in 2 minutes' time and go zip bloody zoom and probably stay 22nd. BRB. not particularly any cooler right now than it was when I left. It's freaking hot. Oh, that's unlucky, Daniel. That's very unlucky. Doobie. Right, which way did you guys go? Is there still time left on the prediction? No, you've done us. Let's see. We have 150k from Tozzy on P12 or higher now. He went big with 100k on the Monza one, and has now gone even bigger here. Jordan with a sizable enough 50k on P13 or lower, and then four people have gone for the DNF.
We shall wait and see.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused by that as well, Daniel. To be completely honest, that is quite. What's the word my brain is looking for? Unusual. Ah, shit. Right, let's turn the AC unit off. I'd rather not turn the AC unit off, but what can you do? Oh god, am I running over something? No. Okay, let's turn the music off and then let's go racing. And then we shall melt together. Yeah, ready? 1, 2, 3, off we pop. Just close that. Cute. Start race. Oh dear. Go big or go home. Yeah, no, it's fair enough. See what we can do in the dry. Hoping that we can be competitive. Especially considering our tyre wear's so good. Be able to save that pit stop could be pretty huge. Fuel I'm intrigued about, actually. Let me just take update my thing on the notepad. Baku. So we went balanced tyre set. We do this just for reference for future seasons. One step, one stop, hard to M. Fuel started, stiated. 3 laps over. We'll see what happens here in Baku. If you've got to change your components from practice before Singapore quali, yikes. At least if it's a track you struggle at, then you qualify near the back and won't lose as many points. Places even. Singapore's another track that's very fun to drive, but
No threat of
not
rain for the
particularly
time
very
being.
strong there.
Conditions look good.
Especially in an online environment. When I was involved in F1 Creator Series every week, Singapore I was normally between 1 and 1.5 seconds off pole. Singapore I was like 2.5 seconds off pole. So slow at Singapore compared to everybody else. So the plan is to go to lap 29 on the hard tyre and then to the end on the mediums. See how well that goes for us. Thank you to those of you that have stuck around from Tom's raid though, I appreciate it. We will not be as good, as fast, or as entertaining, but I'll give it a 75% job. Come on then. Everyone's got to wait for me because I'm bloody last. Sorry. Sorry, I was a bit rubbish in the wet. Sorry. Qualified 9th in Monza. Oh well. That'll do. Straight to the lights because I'm the bloody last one. And away we go. We had a good start in Monza. Behrman has had a tough one. I'm going to try and squeeze through this gap, but it's not a long run to the first corner, and I just don't want to go 3 wide in there. I'd rather just make an overtake later. I'm absolutely bottled with that, but I don't care. Oh, I was going to do what Doohan did, and he caught me out with that. Right, okay. We get any overtakes into turn 3? Or around the outside of turn 3? They're quick in a straight line, aren't they? Doohan's darting to the inside as well. Well, I'll go around the outside then. And I'll have the line into turn 4. P21. Oh, he says as he clarks across the curb and then loses P21 again. No, don't be silly. Thought about it, backed out of it. Right, here we can make some time. Make a position. Just short. And well, actually, if he goes defensive, which he has done, I'm not going to find a way through, am I? Son of bitch. Okay, well, still 22nd then. We've barely used any battery on that lap. Now I'm expecting them to be strong AF in a straight line. But as long as we're in DRS range of someone, we'll be able to remain relatively competitive, I think. A little bit of oversteer. Let me get away with it. Oh, I don't want to use too much battery because I'm pretty sure our harvesting limit is going to come quite early in the lap once we're running at full chat. Thank God he's got a Renault engine. That's all I can say.
DRS now enables. DRS
Around the outside of
enables.
Doohan, and this time I'll try and make it stick. Which we will. And we'll have DRS on our teammate too. To get me down this road. I struggle with traction out of turn 2 actually, so I am a little bit vulnerable into 3. But hopefully with some ERS as well, we can manage that. And expecting maybe a safety car or 2 in this Grand Prix. We tend to get safety cars in Baku for people going into the wall. 1 car overtaken so far. Just a handful more to go. Slowly but surely, it's a long race this one,
We need to get
so
past here. Use overtake.
we're not going to get impatient. We're not anticipating getting amazing points, but we might be able to just about sneak into them, perhaps. Tyro's alright so far. Actually a Ferrari that's getting away out front. Max Verstappen has won nearly every race by at least half a second. But he's actually P2 here and got done off the start. Charles Leclerc, we say, is a bit of a Baku master. Does he have TRS? It's gonna be close. He does. We've got lower wings. You can try and switch back on me. I'm not going to let you. I am not going to have DRS though down this next part of the track, which is going to be annoying. So we are going to have to use quite a bit of battery here to try and stay ahead, although we've got a better exit than Maloney. It's always a longer straight than you think it is, but we've held the position and we just need to catch up with those in front, please. Which hopefully we will be able to do. Get me back within DRS range for the end of the lap, please. Come on, Shiz. Pull your finger out. Yeah, one stopping here is what we're looking to do, Beverson. We are losing harvesting quite early in the lap, which is going to hinder us later on. All right at the minute. But towards the end of the Grand Prix, that's really going to be a bit of a pain in the bum. We're at the DRS range of the two behind, which is great. A little bit of dirty air through here, but we manage it well enough. Now, I'm not going to use my battery here because I don't want to give myself too much of a disadvantage. I'm quite happy to just stay where we are for now and make moves a little bit later on because they're going to attack each other and I can just come through here full chat and then I'm right with them anyway. We've got the run on Behrman. Although I'm going to get boxed in by Bortoletto. Now, can I squeeze to the right? I can't because Behrman is there. I don't want to go 3 wide in here. That's annoying. We could have made a really nice overtake there. But Bortoletto defended it brilliantly from me. It has cost him the place to Behrman. And it has allowed Doohan and Maloney to catch behind too. Had to be very careful there. That could quite easily have been tyre or front wing off. Fine. Remaining patient. I could have gotten aggressive there and tried to swing across and take Bortoletto and stay ahead of Behrman, but just wasn't worth the potential accident, so we'll play the long game. We feel like we've got some decent pace, so when it's appropriate to use it, we will do. Definitely struggling under braking to slow the car down even remotely as efficiently as everybody else, but that'll be because of our ABS. There is a yellow flag in front.
Yellow flag.
Someone's retiring, but not sure who it is. Still not sure who it is, actually. It's Alex Albon.
The track
Sorry,
is
Alex.
clear. Green
Well,
flag.
that's a free position. And that's Alex Albon out of the Grand Prix, unfortunately for him. P19 and counting. Oh, they're going crazy in front. So I don't mind just lagging behind a little bit through braking zones like this. Because then it all concertinas up anyway. And if someone gets a bad exit, then you can prioritise getting a good exit. Because you've got the space to do so. And maybe make an overtake. Bortoletto's going to go defensive here. Use some battery to get alongside him. Try not run into the back of Hadjar, which I have done, so forgive me, I'm going to flash that back, but I won't take the position. I think it's my running ABS and not having the ability to brake quite as hard that is the reason why I go deeper in braking zones like that. It's always been something I've had as part of my play style, so to speak. We don't want to ruin the race early doors, do we? Think of the content, Ches, think of the content. I don't really want to sit and watch me race for 46 laps of Baku at the back on my own. Mimo, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Bortoletto up the inside of Hajar.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
Hajar was without DRS there, I think, which is why now Bortoletto might be the one without DRS if he's not quite able to get close enough to the car in front. And he is without DRS, so Hajar should have him here. And if they go side by side, we might be able to sneak up the inside of someone into turn 4. They're very slow there though, and they filled up most of the circuit.
Burn off some of this energy.
This is a hell of a roadblock at the minute. Again, I keep thinking about maybe trying to sneak something up the inside there, but it's just not worth it. We have to be wary that we don't lose the group in front. Otherwise, the DRS train effects will mean that they just pull away from us there. It'll lock up from Hajar. Hajar's really not been very good in this save so far, is he? Is he? I think it's a shame that the rookies' stats are so low. But hopefully they get a ratings patch in sooner rather than later. Drivers like Hajar and Kimi can start to perform like their real life selves. There's not a massive gap at the minute between Bortoletto and the group in front. But we are going to have to make sure we try and get towards that group in front sooner rather than later, because they will just continually pull away. So it might be worth using some battery here. Trying to take both Bortoletto and Hajar, if possible. Which I am going to try and do. And have done. Right, that's a double overtake. Nicely done. Now, only 2.8 seconds to try and catch up to Ollie Behrman.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a
Easier
place.
said than done, but we'll do what we can to try and catch that next. Well, actually, it's not actually a train. It's just Lawson and Behrman, and they're fighting, so they'll slow themselves up as well. So we should be able to catch them. They've been side by side through this whole section of racetrack at the minute. You can see the gap plummet on the delta top left. It's gone from nearly 3 seconds to basically 2. And now significantly less than. Well, we're going to be within DRS range by the end of the lap, aren't we, at this rate? We've gone side by side for basically a whole sector's worth of racetrack there. It's not very intelligent racing, lads. Behrman's gotten the position and made the move, but at what cost? Because now there's a sizable gap towards Hulkenberg and De Sauber at the back of the next train, which is not ideal. I'm not going to be in a position to take Lawson and Behrman the same way we did Hajar and Bortoletto. It's fine. Hopefully our strategy will still come to the fore later in the race. And the fact that we're a little bit further back than we hoped we would be at this stage isn't going to be too much of a disadvantage, because the extra stop that we'll save will gain us the time. As long as we're still in DRS of everyone, which we are at the minute. Tyre wear's going about 1% a lap on the rear left and just over on the rear right. So as long as we're careful in the traction zones for the whole stint, they should comfortably get us to lap 29. And I'll ask actually and see what strategy others are on. Because we have been able to go to a one-stop, but are they going to a one-stop as well? Or contact, significant contact between Behrman and Lawson there. And how much? Yeah, 2 stops.
2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
These two are going to cost us a significant portion of race time here if we can't get past anytime soon. Just let those behind catch up. Lawson is on a 2-stop. Behrman on the mediums, I'm sure will be on a 2-stop as well, but I will ask when I get the chance to actually take my hands off the steering wheel, so to speak.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Okay.
Behrman
Tell me about
just
Behrman
ahead.
now. Is he one-stopping, medium to hard, or not?
1:47.7. Okay, the gap is less than a second. They're on old mediums. Okay, their tyres are 7 laps old.
Oh, deep
Okay,
there.
we think they've
Two
got
stops,
two
okay.
stops remaining. 2 stops remaining. You're gaining by 1.6 seconds a lap.
That gap to Hulkenberg is sizable now. It's not ideal. Everyone else is on a 2-stop, we're pretty sure. We might well be the only one on a 1-stop.
Gap
Or
to
one
your
of the
teammate
very
behind,
few
3.0
on a 1-stop.
seconds.
So again, not panicking yet that we're needing to change strategy. But I would like to catch up with Hulkenberg and Hulkenberg and Gasly quite quickly if we can see off Behrman and Lawson. They're not a long way down the road, but they're far enough that it's going to be a pain in the backside to try and catch them. We were 7th in the performance index heading into this race weekend, but right with 6th. Now, Hulkenberg and Gasly are doing what Lawson and Behrman have done and fought so hard that they've lost loads of time, and now they're at the front of this train and we've created a bit of a longer line to try and get through. It's actually McLaren at the back of the train ahead now, which is a surprise. Whether they've taken some damage somewhere or just having a bad race. The traction up there is just better than mine.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Oh, Code Brown. Kept out of the wall. Oh, really? Had a rear wing issue that fixed itself without a pit stop. We have had that somewhere else. We also haven't had a technical issue in ages, have we? And I'm probably tempting fate by saying that, but we genuinely haven't. Got a bit of a run on Behrman here as well, so I might go for this. I'll try and take Ollie Behrman around the outside as we start lap 11.
You're pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
Lawson's taken Gasly. I've taken Behrman. Medium tyres are starting to fall away, I think is probably the conclusion we can draw at the moment. And these hard tyres are becoming the better tyre to be on. You can think about it, Ollie, but you're not going to do it, mate. Oh. Whoops.
Are you okay? That
Think
was
of
a
the
big
follow
one.
flash.
Confirm you're okay, please.
I appear to have fucked it. I am stupid. Baku's definitely more fun to drive on 25 than it was on 24. 23, it felt like this to drive, but, or rephrase, it was this fun to drive, but there was significantly lower grip at 23 for some reason. Gaining on Pierre? I'm not really, a little bit. Go away, Ollie.
Great work. You're catching the car ahead by around 5/10 a lap.
Yeah, got his rear end out there. A little bit shaky, wavy. Hard's definitely the better race tyre. Idiot chess. What wheel am I using? This one.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 5/10 a lap.
The wheel, limited edition, yeah. The wheel I use for iRacing content is the one up there, the Fanatec Club Sport. I'm pretty sure it's the Club Sport, anyway. There is an exclamation mark wheel command, I think. Or at least there should be. Yeah, there you go. Fanatec Club Sport Racing in wheel F1. Don't know, Beverson. As it says in that little command there, because of an ongoing health condition that limits my capability to do intensive physical exercise. Obviously 100% race distance in a Formula 1 car. Pretty physically intensive.
More, it's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
And unfortunately, it's not something that I'm able to do. I was in the position a few years ago to use the wheel like once a week. But unfortunately, my health has taken a backward step the past couple of years, so I've not been really in a position to do anything other than iRacing with it. We have obviously applied for the iRacing Creator Series that will begin at the end of July, and hopefully we'll be involved in a lot of that. So I will be doing continual more content with the wheel.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
But I can't do anything F1 related at the minute. Rephrase, I can't do anything 100% race distance career mode related at the minute with the wheel. I could do some open lobbies, and I'm going to do breaking point on the wheel, which would be good fun. But at the minute, this, nah, can't do it. We've got a run on Pierre. He's going to have DRS, but we should have the overspeed with a Mercedes engine against his Renault as well. and the bravery on the brakes to stick it around the outside and get ourselves up into the top 15. I'm going to have to use a bit of battery as well to try and maintain the position. But that is, I think, most of the medium runners in the short term, yeah, passed. It's Ocon and Stroll are the next medium runners, and then George Russell, who we're nowhere near at the moment. So Lando obviously started P17, and he's up to P10. I started P22, and I'm up to P15. So we're both making our way through the field, although obviously I'm going to find it difficult to score points today. But we're going to try our best to score points today. And hopefully we can get past Hulkenberg and Lawson sooner rather than later. If they're going to keep fighting, then it's going to be a similar position to previous, where we're going to lose race time and need to see them off quite quickly if we can. Obviously got to make sure that I don't light up the rear tyres like I did a moment ago too many times, because we're going to need that rear traction as we progress through the race. We're only halfway through this hard tyre stint. Still hoping to save a pit stop on almost everybody else. We don't know if there's anyone else running a one stop. We believe we may be the only one, or one of only a handful. Everyone we've asked about so far is on a two stop. Time will tell. But 22nd to 15th so far, with hopefully more positions to come as well. Never know, might come pretty soon with Lawson. Use a bit of ERS, and then the DRS overspeed, even though he's going to have DRS as well. I'm going to have to go for the inside here because he's defended the racing line. Again, just a little bit braver on the brakes. He's tried to hang it on around the outside, to be fair to him, but he is going to give up the position in the end.
Good job.
He might well get me back here. I'm going to have to use a lot of battery to try and stay ahead of Lawson. I'm going to go defensive into turn 3. My turn to go side by side with someone else, but we've got it. Held him off. That's P14. One at a time. One at a time. After Hulkenberg now. Gonna have to adjust my braking point for that turn now, for the remainder of this stint. Ah, it's annoying. Kick of oversteer there is going to cost me a tenth or so. Try and get back to Nico for the DRS range. That slipstream. A little bit of battery. Just a little tickle. We've got the DRS. Let's go and get Nico. Oh, someone's in the box. It's Esteban Ocon boxing off his medium tyres on lap 15. That's a two-stopper for sure. That's another. Well, there's quite a few in the box actually. We're up to 11th. I hadn't noticed. Right. Well, everyone that's boxed behind us now is effectively on the same strategy. So we are a net P11 right now. Because they've got one stop left. I've got one stop left. Can't remember whether we've asked about Hulkenberg or not. We'll see if he's going to be on a one stop or a two stop.
46.9. Less than a second separates you. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Okay, they've done 15 laps on those tyres. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
Still two stops on Nico.
1/10 a lap.
6 seconds or so to Lando. Oh, Nico, that is shaky. 6 seconds to Lando and Sainz. But we might be able to target maybe a P8 or 9 in this race come the end of it. Trying to take Hulkenberg whilst also getting out of DRS range of Lawson if possible, but he's used a bit of ERS there to keep himself within touching distance. A couple more in the box as well. Nico's going to go defensive here. Should be a pretty straightforward move, this.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 12.0 seconds.
And we're through. Up to P8 with others boxing. Again, continually, this is our net position. With everyone behind us now, still with at least one stop to make, if not two, for people like Hulkenberg. Yikes. Got away with that one. Might just be able to get ourselves out of DRS range and Nico as well, which would be huge. Trying to maintain the position we're in until the pit stop. Charles Leclerc's just set the fastest lap of the race after he's done his stop. And we are clear of the DRS range of Nico Hulkenberg. We're actually closing in relatively considerably
Come on, push
on
hard.
Sainz and Norris here. As they fight and slow each other down. We say we think we're on for a potential P8, maybe, but there might be slightly more in it, but it depends how quickly those that have boxed early catch us up again. Thank you, Chopper, for the follow as well, by the way. I know we spoke in chat, but I forgot to say thank you for the follow too. Still got another 12 laps to go on this set of tyres to get us to the end of lap 29. So this first stint is still only 2/3 complete.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.9 seconds.
Yeah, Sainz might be catchable, you know. We'll ask about his strategy as well, actually.
Okay, Sainz is ahead of you. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.9 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Time last lap, 1:47.5. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
Hamilton in and out in front of us. 2 stops for Sainz still. And he's going a long way on these hard tyres. That was a terrible turn 2 test. Kimi Antonelli is going to be with me this lap.
Zane's in the pits. Zane is in the pits.
That's one of those that have boxed that are making their way back through again. And there's no way, whilst he's on medium tyres, that I on these worn hards am going to be able to stick with him. so he's going to be past me and then gone. There's no chance to try and kind of utilise his DRS, unfortunately.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Still just trying to gap everybody behind Antonelli, really. As long as Hulkenberg is acting as a bit of a buffer there, which he is in the short term, and will be even more so when Russell comes through as well. As long as Nico can hold them up as much as possible, all works in our favour. Not going to fight Kimi here. It's absolutely pointless. He's going to take the position. I just need to lose as little race time as possible. Would like to still stay within DRS range of him for the first DRS section of the next lap, though, because I'm not going to stay with him for this bit next lap. Sainz is in the box now for that first stop of the two on lap 19.
You're in the top 10.
I've been in the top 10 for a little while, mate, if we're honest. Alonso's now past Hulkenberg as well. Yeah, trying to stay with Antonelli is literally fruitless. There's no way we keep pace with the Mercedes. The Aston Martin, maybe, as we get later and later in the stint, but Antonelli, no, not a chance. Still P8 though, and net position, any position we're in now is our net position, so obviously offset tyre wise from other drivers, but it is our net position. I haven't looked at fuel actually for a little while, so I'm going to need to pay that some attention. 2 laps left. We started with 3 laps. We've done nearly half race distance and we've got plenty of fuel left, so we're not worried about fuel at all till the end of the race. Not even remotely worried about fuel to the end of the race. All good information for this time next year when we can underfuel the car a little bit more. Again, no point fighting Alonso here. He's going to have the advantage on me. Just got to let it happen. Try and lose as little race time as possible and stick with him if I can through the next part of the lap. 6 seconds back to George Russell. Intrigued that Hulkenberg is going as long in the race as he is, considering he's 2-stopping.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake, use overtake.
Really struggling with traction through the castle section now. Still got a long way to go to that pit stop.
And gap to the car in front, 1.5 seconds.
Still be getting a little bit of slipstream back here, but not much. Gap from Russell to the first of the Hasses is quite sizable though. We will try and come out of the pits from our second stop, or at least it depends whether our first stop is before or after their second stop. But at the minute, I'll come out 18th, which is obviously considerably down on where we are. I don't know whether my stop is going to be in the middle of their stint or about the same time. If it's about the same time, then we shouldn't lose too much time. If it's in the middle of their stint, then we might end up losing some race time and some tyre life trying to fight back through a little bit of traffic. But we live in hope that we'll be okay. Hulkenberg has to be stopping soon, surely, if he's two-stopping, which we were told he is. This is going hard, medium, soft. Which is an option for him, certainly, but I don't know if it's the ideal one.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.6 seconds.
Let me make a note. Remind me at the end of the day to get thumbnails for both this race and the previous one. Just put F1 thumbnails on my board before I lose the instant replays. Duncan Hoffland with a raid as well. Thank you, Duncan. Appreciate it, mate. I hope you're well, pal. Welcome in, boys. You join us in Baku. Hope you're streaming well, mate. As we get a shout out for Duncan, that'd be great. A raid from Tom and a raid from Duncan on the same day. What a day. Join us at Baku. We started 22nd after taking grid penalties and, to be fair, qualifying 20th in the rain. But we're on an alternate one-stop strategy compared to almost, we believe, everybody else. We worked our way up to about P13 or 14. Before then, there were some boxes. We got as high as P8. Actually, might even have been as high as P7. But Antonelli and Alonso have come back through after their first pit stops for another set of medium tyres. We are going to lap 29 as it stands, to then stop for our only set of medium tyres. That's going to cost me. And hoping that we can score a point. It would be banging if we did. George is going to be within DRS range, so Russell is going to be past me very soon. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Cheers, mate. Thank you, Casero, for the follow as well.
The car in front is a second a lap faster,
And
1
Duncan too.
second.
Appreciate it, dude. Science is on his way back through on
hard. At a
hards.
rate of about 2 seconds a lap. Be aware.
It's because it's George Russell on fresh mediums and I'm a me on worn hards. Bye, George. Science and Ocon, hopefully, we'll have a bit of a tangle, a bit of a battle, and slow each other up. Like we say, every position we're in at the minute, every position we lose, is still our net position. Everybody has one stop left. We're stopping lap 29 for a set of medium tyres to take us to the end, to hopefully be able to survive and hold off enough people to go from 22nd to the points, is the plan. But it's gonna be difficult, you know. Really tough. Really, really tough. George is gone. The difference in traction there is mental. Getting like 4/10 out that turn alone. up out of the castle section.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Yeah, not worrying yet. We are struggling for traction on the rear, but it's not astronomical at the minute. It's manageable. Hey, there goes the bumhole. It's going to feel a hell of a lot different when we get a hell of a lot difficult when we get to the medium tyres and suddenly have loads of grip that we've not experienced for about 20 laps. We'll start turning in 5 metres too soon. In my team this year, Millie, you are the owner only. You're not the owner driver. So you hire 2 real-life drivers and then choose each race weekend which one you drive as. As per usual, in my team, the first drivers it offers you are primarily F2 drivers. So we've got Victor Martin, who I'm driving as right now, the Frenchman, and then Zane Maloney, the man from Barbados, is my second driver.
Battery
We're
charge is
currently
high. Let's use that
flirting
overtake
with
button a
Nico
bit more.
Hulkenberg, Esteban Ocon and Yuki Tsunoda about driving for me next season. But at the minute, Marta and Maloney are my 2. Brick, thanks for following me. Welcome to the channel, pal.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.7 seconds.
Those of you that came across from Duncan and from Tom, if you're enjoying, do drop the channel a follow. I'd appreciate it. We're actually not live tomorrow, annoyingly, but we'll be live Thursday and Friday and Sunday with more F1 and FC. Science is on
Gap
his
to
way,
your
isn't he,
teammate
really?
behind, 34.0 seconds.
Thank you, lads. There's the schedule. My thumb hurts after doing 200% race distance Grand Prix weekends. We're still only at half race distance here, so long way to go yet, Cheesenoid. Yellow flag. Behind, I think it might be Sainz. No, it's Stroll or Alonso. It's not Alonso. It's got to be Stroll. Stroll going slowly. Stroll retiring from the Grand Prix. Stroll is out. Good. Another potential position that we might lose later that has disappeared. Be the second retirement from the race.
I've got information on Stroll. Okay, they're out of this race.
First we lost Alex Albon, now we've lost Lance Stroll. We run P10 of 20 now. With Carlos Sainz gaining on us like crazy. Ocon not quite so much actually. Although Ocon was the first of those that boxed very early on, wasn't he? Ocon boxed on like lap 15, I think. We set the race director. So, Hajar boxed 13, sorry. Ocon did go 15. Very early for Hajar. So Ocon's basically at the end of his current medium stint as well. So he's about to box again for a hard tyre about the same time as we do for a medium tyre. So we should be all right with him. A number of drivers all boxed now for their first time. Leclerc's gone medium. Max has gone hard medium, so I presume Max might well be one-stopping if he's boxed. When did he box? 21. I mean, he could take those mediums all the way. There's no reason why he can't in that Red Bull, but it is going to be a tough ask.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 4.
Don't know as we're going to.
seconds.
We might not be the only one-stopper, but who the other one-stoppers are, it's hard to tell at the moment. Both the McLarens are still going on their original hard tyres, so I think both McLarens are one-stopping too. Might just be us and the McLarens that are doing that.
We're approaching
one-stop
the pit
gamble.
window, and you're going to be on mediums.
Yep, lap 27, 28, 29 to go. And we can whack that medium tyre on. Might even get a little bit of DRS assistance from Carlos Sainz between now and the end of the stint. Just as we approach turn 3, they have now recovered Lance Stroll's car. The yellow flags are gone. When I get the opportunity, I want to have a look at the minimap. See who Ocon's got with him. Nobody really. And there's a gap back to Lawson and Behrman, who were fighting earlier, then got separated and are now fighting again. And there's another gap back from them to presumably Hulkenberg, or that might be Bortoletto. Sainz is going to have me into turn 1 this lap. 30% now on the rear right. But the hards have worn very, very comfortably as well. Not felt a massive loss of grip at any point really. Maybe on a couple of occasions I felt like I've been let down by the rear tyres, but maybe it's just because I've been a bit too aggressive with the throttle. It's been a very steady... Oh, hello, you're going that side here. It's been a very steady decline in the way that the grip curve has worked, so I couldn't be happier really with how this first stint is going. Obviously Sainz is past us. We're now out of the points, so this again continually is our net position.
5/10 a lap.
If I can maybe stick with Carlos, which is unlikely, but I'll give it a go. That would help us against everybody behind. We're boxing next lap as well, so I'd say at this stage, stop. I'd say we would finish at least 11th. The points is questionable still, because we will be on a longer second stint or longer final stint compared to others. But hopefully we can get a point or two today. Moments like that are where the rear tyres let me down. Cost me about a second. Reckons we'll come out 15th when we box, so we're only going to lose 4 positions. 15th would be with the 2 Alpines and the Sauber in that gaggle. So hopefully, because it's not necessarily super accurate when you look at that number or that position, we might well come out in front of the 2 Alpines and that Sauber, behind the other Sauber, slightly closer to the other Sauber. Might well be right in front of the 2 Alpines and the Sauber, but hopefully it will be in front of them to save us any extra overtaking that we wouldn't need to do. Or might feel is slightly I feel is slightly unnecessary. You know what? I won't flash that one back. I'll take that on the chin. We'll change our wing in the pit stop. We'll change our wing in the pit stop. That'll make it a little bit more exciting for the end of the race, won't it? We will change our wing in the stop and our tyres. And then we definitely will come out with that Alpine and Sauber bundle, but hopefully the fresh tyres will get us through them quickly.
We can't sustain this level of damage.
Yeah, I know. I only had one little dink. Chill your bean, Mark. Chill your bean. I will be annoyed if that costs us points, but it is what it is. To be fair, the car doesn't feel that different at the minute, such as the lack of grip from the tyres. I'm not really feeling the lack of aero from the knock to the front wing, but that will just get continually worse and worse as the race goes on.
Box now, please. Box this lap.
So we will get it changed whilst we have the opportunity to. Just so happens that we were due to be in this lap anyway. I only really hit the wall because I was mid-commentary piece and not concentrating fully. Piastri's in too, so that means Lando will be in next lap. And the McLarens are both one-stopping. We're going to change our front wing, we're going to change our tyres, we're going to come out probably about 17th, and then we're going to try and make our way through the field again. Good stop, please, gents.
Right, let's go. Come on. That was a fantastic stop. Faster
it's
than we
gonna
were
be tight.
expecting. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Oh, thank the Lord for that. Even with the pit stop elongated with the wing change, we have just come out in front of Bortoletto. That is crucial for our race. We get away with it. I nearly did it again. So now I've got a 10-second gap to Hulkenberg, whereas previously it would probably have been about 7 seconds. Maybe even 5. And we've got to try and make our way back to the points again. Still have another set of medium tyres that we can strap on if there's a safety car of any description. We feel like it's beneficial to box. Or a red flag even, perhaps. This could well happen around Baku. So far, the last 2 question mark challenge
We've got a
has
lot
us
of
now
spare
back in
energy.
P15.
Okay to use your overtake button.
And Lando is in this lap as we anticipated that he would be. Yes, P6 in Monza.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
It's because I put them on a lap ago, dickhead. Alexinho, thank you for following me.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 8.9 seconds.
Well, it's refreshing to have grip. Okay, Ocon's boxed. Ocon's boxed for hard tyres. So I presume it's hard tyres. It's hard tyres. So he's going to have a 2-lap tyre life advantage.
Now.
But we have the compound advantage. It's literally right there. So he might be able to hang on in my DRS, annoyingly. Up to P14 for the time being. Say, hang on in my DRS. He's going to bloody take me. Alright, Esteban. Game on then, is it, sir? Got to make these overtakes whilst losing as little race time as possible. Ocon is very quick in that Haas. Very quick indeed. Bear with. At this rate, you'll be 0 for 2 in predictions. I mean, at the minute, since we're behind Ocon right now, and he'll have a tyre advantage at the end of the race, we might well find ourselves in P12 or 13 come the end of the race. We'll try and take Ocon here. It should be pretty straightforward. And is Behrman's in the box. That's another position for us. He's fighting this Esteban. He's really fighting it. Go away. He's very quick as Esteban Ocon in this game, which is why I would potentially be open to having him drive for me next year. The only thing is, as I mentioned before, a lot of people, I think, have had Esteban Ocon approach them in their first season, and if it's a bit of a scripted thing, then I'd probably lean towards not signing Esteban Ocon. If you guys have had Ocon approach you in your save as well, do let me know in the comment section, because I'd be keen to know, to try and make this save a bit more unique. We might use different drivers to what you guys are using at home, otherwise it might affect viewership longer term. Second season was Alonso, even though he was retiring, lol. You had Lawson come to you, Ocon, Ocon, Ocon. Yeah, seems quite popular, doesn't it, Ocon? I'll probably not sign Esteban. Yeah, Hamilton's retiring in my first season as well. Now that we've broken DRS to Ocon, I need to open this gap as far and as wide as I possibly can. Because at the end of the race, he's going to be coming back at me considerably. So between now and lap 40, I really need to open this gap. If I can, that is.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.4 seconds. The pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
You can almost view younger drivers retiring early as not necessarily them retiring, but just losing their seat in Formula 1. Which obviously the game can't replicate in terms of a mechanic, or doesn't replicate in terms of a mechanic, but that's kind of the storyline you can go with. Oh, it's sweaty in here, chat. It's sweaty in here. Currently 30 degrees in the office. Lovely.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.2 seconds. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 25.0 seconds. Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
We've caught Hulkenberg on his worn mediums. Crucially, I'm not able at the moment to shake off Esteban Ocon. He's still staying within 2 seconds of me most of the time. So I need to get past Hulkenberg and hope that again he can act as a bit of a blocker behind and stop others from closing in on me. I use ERS and DRS. If he goes defensive, I'll go around the outside. If he doesn't go defensive, I'll go up the inside. He's not really committed to either. So we'll go up the inside. And then we'll have to stay up the inside here. But we'll make it stick. Right. Now we need to get after Lawson. We know others have pit stops yet to come in front of us. But my tyres are going to be quite considerably worn when they do stop for a second time and put on a fresh set. So, and then, annoyingly, me trying to get past Hulkenberg wasn't as smooth as it could have been. And Ocon is already within DRS range of him. We've lost basically a second and a half to Ocon, trying to get past Nico Hulkenberg, which is not ideal. Ocon has taken Hulkenberg behind and overall has actually gained on me by half a second. Taking Hulkenberg wasn't anywhere near as smooth as I needed it to be, really. We have just taken Liam Lawson as well as he boxed. Sainz has to box again. Alonso has boxed again, intriguingly, so that's not a position we're going to stand a chance of being able to retake. Russell's done his 2 stops as well, so really the only driver in front that we stand a chance of overtaking now is Carlos Sainz when he boxes again. So at the minute, we are hopefully going to cling on for a P10, but it's going to be very tough to do so, because we're going to have some particularly fast drivers behind us with some significantly better tyres to try and do the attacking. Elbows are to be out at the end of the race to hold on for a single World Championship point. Unless, of course, things change with a safety car at all, which
Okay,
is
Zane's coming in for his stop now.
less likely now, having made it this far through the race weekend, than I hoped would be the case at the beginning of the race weekend. Normally, there are a handful of crashes here as drivers lock up and go straight on into barriers, and no one has made any such similar mistake or even looked close to making such a similar mistake at all weekend long. So, in a minute, I have to hope that Sainz goes far enough behind me that he doesn't stand a chance of getting past us on those significantly fresh tyres that he will have. And he's a long way down the road as well. In fact, he's in the box now. This is where Sainz is boxing. I need to make as much time as I can now. And it's going to be me, Ocon and Sainz gunning for a World Championship point. In fact, Sainz might even come out of the pits here ahead of us.
Sainz is in the pits.
I think he's on the move again. Carlos Sainz is going to come out in P10. It's going to be, without the help and assistance of a safety car, it is going to be P11 or 12 for us today, I think. Although there may well be retirements to come. So we keep going at full pelt, hoping for the best. I need to have a wee, and we need to cool this office down a little bit because I'm starting to get particularly uncomfortable right now. So bear with me, 5 minutes chat whilst I go to the toilet and cool the office down a little bit. BRB. This is season 1, Harry. Season 1. Oh my goodness, it's still 30 degrees in here. Hurley. I'm not muted, no. Not muted. Oh shit, my earphone's broken. Oh no! Oh no! Sad. Many sad. Can we get an RIP in chat for Ambrose's headphones, please? Lamau. Right. Here goes nothing.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good. And gap to the car in front, 5.5 seconds.
Got away with it. Focus up, Lloyd. Science is just disappearing in front. Just qualified P20 in Saudi. It's a tough circuit, man. I think we DNF'd in Saudi Arabia with a gearbox issue. when actually we felt like we were potentially challenging for a point, actually, in Saudi. We were quite disappointed to retire there, even though it's a track I am horrendous at. It's just at a 41.6. 41.6. My fastest lap is a 44.
Okay, gap ahead, 8.9 seconds. Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Alonso's boxing again. Alonso's 3-stopping? That's unexpected. He's gone to the soft tyre. He's going to be rapid at the end. We might actually get past him here and into the points again for about 400 yards till he comes and takes the position back off me again. So we're actually running P10 again. But we've got Fernando Alonso with fresh hards behind me. I don't think he's going to be behind for long, do you? I'm on 20% worn mediums at the worst side of the car. Max continually gets faster and faster. He's actually not that far away, Max, from lapping us, really. I'm going to try and not get flustered with the Fernando Alonso right up my chuff. Easier said than done. Verstappen, I believe, is now leading the race ahead of Charles Leclerc. I'd be tempted to let Fernando take me before the DRS point to try and extend the gap on
Okay, gap to the car in front.
on Ocon.
12.1 seconds.
Oh, idiot. Driving to the wall because I'm too busy looking at the minimap. I just timed that right. I did to get DRS
Okay,
off the back
we
of
lost the
Fernando.
position. Try to keep focus.
Not trying to take the position. Just want DRS off Fernando. Try and extend over Ocon.
Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 0.5 a lap. 0.5.
Might have been a silly thing to do, but probably was a silly thing to do.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
I'd say drivers Lewis because he's more likely to retire quicker, Ryan. So drivers Lewis now whilst you can. Before he makes the decision to retire. Can a driver retire whilst they're driving for you? Thank you for the follow, Scotty and Mellow Yellow. Can a driver retire whilst they're driving for you? So, say for example, I have Lewis Hamilton driving for me. Do they let you know that they're retiring, or can they only retire when they're driving for AI-controlled teams? I don't actually know. I think it was possible in a previous game, but don't quote me on that. Fair enough. I shall hold you solely responsible if it's not the case.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Good is a relative term. 23% on the rear right, I wouldn't say is good. I'm hoping that Liam Lawson, who is catching quite quickly, will busy himself with Esteban Ocon between now and the end of the race, and we won't need to worry about Esteban or Liam Lawson. They could both catch me, which would be really, really disappointing. To be fair, what's more disappointing, finishing P13 by getting caught at the end of the race whilst trying something, or trying that something and finishing P11 and just outside the points. Both the same, aren't they? We're basically out of the red flag or safety car window. Only up to lap 47 or so could we get either, I think. Or 46 or so.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 4.1 seconds.
So at the minute, I think we're probably going to finish P11. The gap to Ocon is continuing to grow, actually. I thought he'd come into his own, but obviously his tyres are just wearing at a similar rate to mine, but the mediums still just have the edge at this stage of their life cycle. Gap to Lawson is definitely closing, and with 7 laps to go, including the one that we're on, I wouldn't be massively confident of finishing ahead of Liam Lawson. It depends how he navigates getting around Esteban Ocon. So I think he's going to catch Ocon before either of them catch me. I hope Esteban puts up a bit of a fight for that P12, because you can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to put up a fight for this P11. I didn't work this hard all race, making overtake after overtake and dealing with the frustrating lack of grip at the end of the 2 stints to then lose a place in the last couple of laps. I want, if I can't to score a point, I want to finish P11. I want to finish as high as possible. Mainly for the fan rating more so than anything else. Because I want to get more sponsors on the car, improve the livery, and be in a better negotiating position for other drivers to sign for me. Ocon might have made a mistake there, you know, because the gap to Lawson is still about 6 seconds, whereas Ocon has grown to over 4 now. Either that or Ocon is just struggling at the moment, in this moment in time, on those hard tyres. We did see in the practice programme that our tyre wear was better than expected, and if Ocon's tyre wear in the Haas, Ocon's tyre wear in the Haas is worse than expected, then he is going to be struggling by this point in the stint. It's cost me half a second, that overspin, or that wheel spin, sorry. Time to Rihanna. Shut up and drive, knuckle down, and bring this P11 home. If anyone in the top 10 wants to retire between now and the end, they are more than welcome to.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 7.0 seconds. There's a gap of about 7 seconds between you and the car ahead.
Are you having fun there, Roger? Raoul, sorry. Raoul Rogba. Shammy, Chesnoid question mark. Chesnoof Noid. Supergot, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the Twitch channel. Appreciate it, pal.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well done. Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Lawson is in touching distance of Ocon. He will be past him into turn 1 at the end of this lap and start to significantly close on me. My potential saving grace here to hold on to this P11 to the end ahead of a charging Liam Lawson is, if you look at the minimap, there is a certain Red Bull just behind them. Basically as close to them as they are to me.
Okay, keep an eye on
Lapping
that gap ahead, please.
significantly faster.
3 seconds.
So Max is probably going to lap them before the end of the race. He might not make it as far as me. We might be able to hold on to the P11 because of a technicality of them having to let Max through, and me just being slightly far enough down the road to not have to worry about it. Lawson is now past Ocon. 4.2 seconds to gap back to the New Zealander. Still got 4 laps to go. He's a quick boy in that RB. I mean, to be honest, Max is probably going to lap me too, let's be honest. I think you're right, Sockmus. I've been really pleased, actually, with the variation in results in the career. Just keeping the entertainment level high, because you don't know what to expect any given race weekend. Like you say, bar Spa. And I agree, it has kind of been nowhere or challenging for a top 5, hasn't it? But like, I'm on the fringes of the points here as a midfield car and getting lapped. So there's still a long way to go. The power curve is still nowhere near complete. And yes, Max Verstappen is super, super quick in this save and has been upwards of 40 seconds clear of P2 in a number of Grand Prix this season. But Charles Leclerc really isn't that far behind him at the minute. There's a giant gap back to Tsunoda in 3rd. But that gap back to Tsunoda in 3rd is still so far away from where I am that I don't really feel like we're any closer to a podium or closer to a podium challenge each race week than we were at the start of the season, to be completely honest. We're just faster than some of the midfield teams now. But those front-running teams are just as far away from us as they ever were, if not maybe more so, depending on circuit. Max has taken now Lawson and Ocon behind, and in actual fact, and I didn't commentate on it at the time, when Max got to them, Lawson moved over to let Verstappen through, and I think Ocon either didn't or delayed or just got back on the power quicker and was able to mug Lawson and take P12 back again.
Okay, so
He has now obviously since lost
12.5
that P12
seconds.
again to Lawson. And at the minute, we're about to start lap 50 of 51. But Max right behind me is about to start lap 51 of 51. So the gap to Lawson is 6 seconds. I do feel like I could complete both lap 50 and lap 51 and not get overtaken by Lawson. But if I get the opportunity, well, I mean, they've been lapped. So when Max crosses the line, their race will be over. So unless Lawson can unlap himself behind Max Verstappen between now and the end of the lap, then we will finish P11. And I'll be the last car that completes all 51 laps. But I could try and... I say try and work it. I mean, Max is probably going to catch me anyway. But we could be in a position where I just let Max pass over the line, and then the race ends right behind Max Verstappen, and we don't need to do a final lap of the circuit and save ourselves a little bit of race time. And if you look in the rearview mirror, you can see Max coming, and we've still got 5 seconds to Liam Lawson, so I think that is what I'm going to do. So Max is going to win the Grand Prix. Charles Leclerc is going to finish P2, and Yuki Tsunoda is going to finish P3. And I'd say painfully, but really after starting 22nd and being 13 seconds off the points, I don't really know as it's a painful P11. It's more of a joyous P11. It's much higher than we thought we would be at this stage of the race, isn't it, really? We started 22nd. We hoped for points, but we weren't sure if the strategy was going to work to let us get the points.
Blue flag, blue
And we are not going to get the points, but we are going to finish and take the checkered flag right behind the race winner. Max Verstappen wins the Baku Grand Prix, and we cross the line second on the road.
It's over. Take care of the car on the way in.
I don't get any points, unfortunately, but that was a really, really good race. I don't get driver of the day, but to be fair, Lando started 17th and got considerably good points, so fair enough. But I feel like that was a driver of the day standard performance. But unfortunately, not enough to actually get it. But absolutely, we're on probably the most realistic and enjoyable My Team journey that we've been on in the entirety of all of the My Team saves that we've done, really. I feel like this is probably the best one that we've done to date. I don't know whether you guys would agree in chat or not. We now have a heated rivalry with Aston Martin because, of course, Alonso got that extra point. But we've now... Oh, fan rating increased because we've gotten an accolade for passive sponsor income. How much fan rating? Oh. Okay. Fan bonuses lost? What? Oh, come on. That's not... What? How can I get an accolade that goes up and then I lose a fan bonus as well? Well, that feels unfair. Well, it will be Singapore next, I think, after Baku. And we will have a number...
interested in backing our team.
Yes, please. Highland. Hello. I'm thrilled to inform you that we've secured a new secondary sponsor. We should think about integrating this sponsor's decal into the car design for the upcoming race. It could help us stand out and foster loyalty with the team. I do have a couple of... Oh, I've got another meeting with Esteban Ocon. I do have a couple of sponsors I could add on, but... Have we really made 30 million? Or is that just 30 million XP? We really made 30 million quid from passive sponsor income? We may well have done, to be fair. That's absurd. And I have another owner training point available. Excellent. What's this one? Reduce negative impact on future contract... no. Increase weekly resource points income by 25%. when at the top end of the cost cap, which we're nowhere near at the minute. Receive 10% more fan rating from your team stats whilst your corporate workforce is above 90% capacity. I don't know where our corporate workforce is at the minute. Let me have a look. Are we above 10% or above 90% on the corporate workforce? If we are, then I might actually do that one, because that's going to give us more money. And we are, although corporate has just been upgraded with level 3 of secondary sponsor team. So are we still? Yes, we are. Okay, I'm actually going to do that one then. Let's do that corporate one. And 10% more fan rating from team stats whilst we're at 90 capacity or above, which we are at. So we will do that. We've got a 2-week break till Singapore as well. So let's do a recruitment drive. Do we need a recruitment? I'm going to need... Actually, I do need quite a few engineering employees for contract negotiations, so we will do that. Research focus. Oh, I like those, actually. They're quite lengthy, but actually they could be very, very good indeed. Let's do chassis and let's do aero, because we've got those in the works, and we can do powertrain as well. And then on here, again, continually, it's just going to be fan outreach stuff. And I'll take the money too, if you don't mind. We, I believe, do have some stuff to go on the car. Or at least we've got stuff coming through on the research side of things. Do we? Or we just got more options available to us now? I think we just got more options available to us. So on the aero side, I could do DRS. I could do front or rear downforce. What was the other one? Drag reduction. Drag reduction is important, but we're at Singapore next, where drag reduction isn't massively important. Weight redistribution could be very important, though, at Singapore. So I will actually go for that one, although it's not going to be ready until Texas. But actually, weight redistribution for Texas is going to be important too, considering the first sector there. So that's fine by me. We've got a lot in the works. Facility improvements here on the personnel side. We've got 18 million in the bank. I could really do with the improved pit crew as well at times. But do I really want to spend the money at this stage, or do I wait until we've made contract terms with someone and then I start to spend the money again? I think I'm just going to wait on upgrading the departments at the minute. We're able to... Let me just double check my engineering. We're able to research parts. We've still got places to go there. We've still got... We will not have places to go here, actually. We could do with upgrading or fast forwarding the chassis development, although we might have that in the works already with regards to what's coming through. Powertrain we're near the end of as well, although that's not as important to us at this particular moment in time. Alright, let's go to the meeting with Esteban Ocon, and then we've got stuff that might well pass. Engineering facility improvements, that might well be what we're looking for to improve in the chassis side of things and just have more things available to us. And I think actually we might have that on the way. This is our second meeting with Esteban Ocon. And it's a better chance of signing him. So we've just got Esteban Ocon back in for our second meeting this season. As our talks have progressed, we've managed to build up enough of a rapport that they've reduced their expectations of the team. Only just. And we should, at the end of the season, to be fair, get a big jump in fan rating for finishing where we're going to finish in the Constructors. But we're not going to be top 4 in the Performance Index. Or close to it, for that matter. And I am apprehensive to sign Ocon because he seems to be not 100% scripted.
There's still a long way to go.
Because some of you have had people that aren't Ocon. But Ocon seems to be the 3/4 of the time option that comes to you there.
Chief.
Hey, Chief.
Ready for development
We do.
because they finished research.
What's the message?
Let's
The
get
word
that
is
in
out.
motion,
I wanted to
shall
let you
we?
know that our recent
Head to
meeting with
engineering
Ocon went
for
very
more
well.
info.
It was put, however, it seems rumours of the meeting have gotten out. Okay, what does that do for our driver's current perception of us? It's okay. Hulkenberg and Yuki's perception of us, though, is not great at the minute. So that's probably because talks with Ocon have gotten out and they're unhappy about that. I hope that doesn't stop us from being able to sign Hulkenberg or Yuki, because they are my preferred 2 options. We had some things fail here, so we will just go through and try and put things on. I've not got enough resource points to do that, but was that chassis more things available in the chassis yet? Not yet, but I think that's still on the way. And then durability, development-wise, sorry, it was where the Halo had failed here, right? I've not got any valuable slots anyway. Oh yeah, it's paused at the minute with 3 days remaining, so it's delayed and it's going to go through anyway. Which is fine. We'll just keep advancing then and get ourselves closer towards that. That failed as well, lovely.
According to plan.
Right, engineering facility. Oh, thanks to our exceptional IT staff, we successfully recovered all of the lost performance data from the recent server crash. It cost me 100 resource points to do that, but we've gained 500 resource points by actually getting all of the data back, which is excellent. Now then, well, still haven't quite gotten to the point of being able to do more on the chassis side. Is that over the next couple of days? It is literally tomorrow in game. I believe that might well. Yep, development expansion.
Chief,
chassis.
I
Oh,
must
Halo
remind
failed
you that we have
again.
parts
For
fully
God's sake.
researched that are
Nico,
waiting for development.
please. Hello, Nico. I want this one to go well. Hulkenberg is definitely someone I'd like to drive for the team, because I'd like to use him before he retires in game. 70% chance of signing him as well. Achieve 3 top 10 race finishes is absolutely doable as well for next season. Or we'd have to pay him 970 grand, but we definitely do that. We've got the workforce. We're not there with the performance index or the fan rating, but feel like we can improve on both fronts between now and the end of the season. And of course, we haven't yet factored in technical regulation changes, which we're going to have to prepare for with our resource points too, actually, which I hadn't factored in to this point either. Engineering development. Oh, yes. On both the aero and chassis side. Fantastic. I think I still need to do the research chassis side, but development on the chassis side is now advanced. We've got 3 slots available there now. Love that. So we will keep doing the development side of things and putting money into that, but I'm apprehensive to spend any more on departments. I may upgrade to unlock another set of chassis improvements. Now, where would that be? I want chassis. That's three things. That's research. I want development on the chassis side of things. I don't have them at the moment. I cannot upgrade on the chassis side of things. I need to be tier 3. Okay. Well, that's us paused at the moment then, and we're not going to get phase 3 for a while. Look, our workforce is only 203 of 304. I just need more people. I need more people on the in the engineering department. Our personnel department's growing well. Sorry, corporate department's growing well, or at least fully stocked, so to speak. But we need significantly more work. We see significantly more workforce in each department. So I'm probably going to have to keep spending the money. Otherwise, we'll end up falling behind on the growth of the car. Oh, but I want to get the quality drivers in. I'll spend some minor money here, and minor money only. We'll do the rest of those lesser ones. I don't have enough to afford what I would like to on that front, so we are going to advance towards the Singapore
Hey,
Grand
boss.
Prix.
Not sure if it's just me, but I really feel like our presence on the grid is continuing to put some noses out of joint. We're not exactly popular. Things are getting heated.
Are we? Oh. We're not popular, apparently. Yuki, are you up to 70% or not? Would you like to drive for me? 69% still. Only fan rating 4 though for Yuki. I feel like we probably could negotiate something with Yuki and Nico, but it's going to cost us more than what their expected salary is, I think. I don't quite know how this is going to pan out by the end of the season, both financially and with the development of the car as well. We're going to be significantly held back on the chassis side of things. Powertrain-wise, we are okay at the minute then. Fuel efficiency, we will keep investing in as well, because that's going to be important at every circuit for the remainder of time. We're going to be held back on the chassis front then, but we're just going to have to take that on the chin, I think.
Just a reminder that we've still got space in the car for some more secondary sponsors. The more we have, the more revenue we'll generate. Plus, it's an opportunity to tweak our car livery, which the fans always in.
We do, but I don't have any extra spots to put stuff on. I'll have a look and see if there's anything I can tweak with the livery before we go to Singapore. I'm always tempted to go harder at Singapore, but I think I will go balanced again. 2 sets of mediums and 1 set of hards just seems to be the better setup at each race weekend. So we're going to leave it on balanced, and that will call us to an end for today. We're going to have a little tweak of the livery potentially between episodes. That's all for this one. Thank you very much for watching. I very much enjoyed that Baku Grand Prix weekend after a terrible qualifying. We certainly made up for it. Weren't rewarded for it in terms of points, but it was an enjoyable Grand Prix, and hopefully you enjoyed the video too. Drop the video a like if you did. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more. Come and join me on stream. I can't reiterate that enough. And I'll see you tomorrow. Right, chat. Supercop. Oh, no, I've already said thank you to Supercop for the follow. Let me save that footage. F117 Baku. We can upload that for editor Chris on the Discord, on the Dropbox, and then we'll tweak that livery, and then we'll get some thumbnails as well. Just quickly set that to upload. There we go. Baku 17. Right, what can we do with a livery? I did see your top 3 in Baku, Daniel. Yeah, surprised to see Albon there in P3. Oh, we have a Seren sponsor livery unlocked. We could run a special livery for. We could run a special livery for. Could run a special livery for Singapore. Do it the other way around, actually. That does look quite smart, to be fair, doesn't it? Let's tweak our current livery, and then maybe we can think about doing something else. But see, there's nothing on there that I want to replace. At the minute, I'm in a position where there's nothing I want to replace anywhere. So I'm quite happy with how everything looks at the minute on the car. There's nothing that I feel looks out of place. So I think we just need to go up a fan rating before we do anything else. I don't know where you're supposed to put all of these as well on the wing. Unless we just fill the wing with sponsors, but I feel like that's going to look weird. Yeah, I don't feel like I want to change anything at this moment in time. And that just looks awful with the current sponsor placement, doesn't it? And I'm not sure I want to go all the way through the rigmarole of changing all the sponsors for Singapore to then change them all back again for the next one. We could run that. Oh no, actually we won't have that available. Well, we will have it available in terms of for a livery, but Seren aren't going to be our prime sponsor next season. True, we could say it's Rockstar, couldn't we? You could say it's Rockstar rather than Seren. and we just take the Seren off the side. Do you think that would work? We could go with that, say that we're sponsored by Rockstar. Just take the Seren off. We could make it work, it's just there's not, because of all the extra dashes there's not actually much room for sponsor logos. Sponsor logos just look a bit weird on it, don't they? You can't take the Seren off the side. Oh no, maybe not. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh yeah, reserved for title sponsor, so no, I can't take the Seren off the side. Well, let's move the that's annoying. Let's move the Seren on here, isn't it? Yeah, we'll leave it as is. We'll leave it as is for now. We could see if there's any other options for some of the sponsors. Like if we have other, there you go, other variations of it. Like that looks sick. Does that look better or nah? I think that actually looks better on that particular part of the car. No, I think I like the white one there. I want to unlock that one and that one for a Volo. That would just look sick. Got another slingshot? We do have a... okay. Intriguing. Could utilise that somewhere else. We do now have this zebra. So we'll change that. Still don't have that one yet. I'll leave that one as is on the mirrors. I wonder if the logos are still in the colour that they're in, aren't they? Fair enough. Okay, well, in that case, let's go and get a couple of thumbnails, shall we? For Monza and Singapore. That livery is mental. That livery is absurd. That's the level of craziness we could get to that I just don't have the creativity for. All the sponsors available for. But that's the potential we have. Yeah, we got a P6 in Monza, Reese, and after qualifying last in Azerbaijan, or qualifying 20th in Azerbaijan because of the rain, then taking grid penalties, we still finished P11. So yeah, we enjoyed both Grand Prix today. We'll have Singapore on Thursday. Our Monza thumb. Yeah, Thursday will be Singapore. Friday will be Kota, and then Sunday will be Mexico. Is the current plan, I believe. I think we've got F1 every day remaining this week, don't we, on the schedule? F1 FC, F1 FC, F1 FC, we do. Done, thank you, Ryan. I know, 31 degrees it's going to be here on Sunday. Not looking forward to that. So the office is going to be like 35 degrees. It's going to be borderline unbearable. Be Baku, I think. Unless we get something rather cinematic at some point. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, Reece, to be honest. Why put yourself through the misery of it? That's the cinematic. Okay. I mean, it looks alright, but I think the other one's cool, better. Right, chat, that is going to be me. I will send you on a raid. So we've been very kindly raided by two today, Duncan and Tom, and we shall pass that love on elsewhere. Adam is currently live. I'll tell you what, Vic, it's showing that Vic has a current level 2 hype train. So I shall send you to Vic actually and try and keep that hype train going. She's going to be doing viewer open lobbies a little bit later on. So head on over and join Vic. Maybe race with Vic as well. But for me, for today, that is all for your Tuesday viewing. I'm offline tomorrow, so I will be back on Thursday, where we will have the Singapore Grand Prix and some FC25 content as well, of course. That's all from me for today, though, guys. Appreciate your support. Thank you very much for a great